Oh boy. What's up, everybody? Welcome to the best horse racing show ever. What the fuck? I gotta wake up. God, I'm the smokes. Fuck, I took a nap. Now I'm all behind. What we got? We got Keeneland and Oaklawn today, though. And hopefully I didn't just crash. Yeah, we look all right. Let me get the shit set up, though. Oh, dribbling coffee. Oh, Keelan, we're fucking. Oh man, I really fell asleep. Oh, we 5 minutes to the first race. All right, I'm a little late. Fuck, I was out. Holy shit. All right. How do we get this set up first, though? Let's see, Keelan and Gosstream today. No, Keelan and Oaklawn today, not Gosstream. Keelan and Oaklawn actually all week, for the rest of the weekend. What's up, Don Johnson? Kathy, how's it going? Let's see, 14. Let's see, the 13 is out. Ah, come on, just work for me. And let's see, the 5 is out. Let's just move all of this up. Let's see. Looks like we at least got big fields over there at Kentucky. Looks wet again, though. So wouldn't be shocked if they're off the turf. Oh, man. I gotta wake up. I'm so fucking... How the fucker go up there? How's it going, buy stocks? Oh, there is a little bit of turf racing. What's up, Pete? Let's see, is that 14 the lowest? I think I got this mostly set up. Yeah. Let's see, in Oaklawn today. I'm gonna look at let's see, I got time for to do that Oaklawn thing. I don't think I'm gonna do a betting line. I'm probably not even gonna get to handicap all that much. No, they're already at the gate. What's up, freaks? Jennifer, Anthony, how's it going? Woo. I laid down listening to Equine Edge show before this morning before my show, and fucking dude, that put me out. That put me out. I don't get the concept of the show. They're doing a tournament, Road to the NHC, a tournament on basically one of those little tournament sites where everyone's playing the same race, trying to qualify their people. And it's like, how could that even happen? Why is that a good idea? It's not like there's a banker. It's just, I couldn't figure out the idea. It was weird. It's like, wait a minute, those little win place tournaments where it's on the internet, everybody's playing the same 10 races. So if you're right, nobody's good. You know, if people play your tickets, no one good. And if you're wrong, it's no benefit. So what's the fuck the benefits? What the fuck's the benefit? Let's see, six got an easy lead though right now, it looks like. Dillo, what's up? William, how's it going? Looks like the two favorites right now, 6 and 2. Track doesn't look as wet as it did yesterday, so it definitely looks like it's drying out. Basically an ABC ticket, so all right, nothing to see there. Move on, folks. Move on. Hey Phil, what's up, man? You got a couple going right now, an Aqueduct double and a Gulfstream pick 3. Good luck today. Let's see, no bet, just favorites. I think the 6, I don't know, at least when I looked up and seen I didn't see the break out of the gate, but when I looked up, looked like he probably went wire to wire. Every time I see that Oaklawn view from the top, I'm like, look, Oaklawn got a very nice looking turf course. Then I got to remember that's just in front of the scoreboard. Every time I see that shot, I'm like, oh, they got a nice turf course. Oh wait, that's Oaklawn. There's no fucking turf. Fuck, man, my chest is all fucked up. I shouldn't even be smoking right now. I should be set up in a minute, though. Yeah, they've been definitely favoring Speed and Stalker. Speed towards the Speed and Keeneland on the dirt so far. Oh, that's just the first race. Who knows? The track's drying. Obviously, looks like it's drying out. We never know, but yeah. I I mean, so far it definitely feels like, especially at the sprints, right, Attila? Especially at the sprints. First time starters, what's up? Was Lloyd here? I think was Lloyd here yesterday or no? Maybe Lloyd wasn't here yesterday, now that Jennifer brings up Lloyd. Or maybe he was just here for a short time? Buy stocks is on speed? Fuck, as tired as I fucking been, man, I could use some. Just joking, but if you got some, but joking. I did get up early today because I had to start the weekend shit. I wanted to get a good head start on the weekend shit, so I was up early today. And it's fucking so gray out, it's just like, just lazy. I heard Cancer said he didn't do it. I know. I wonder if that's one of the great mysteries OJ's going to ask in the pearly gates. Who did it? Who did it? What's up, Devil Dog? I should not be smoking right now. Oh, boy. Great Anemo Energy is your go-to? All right, just do the energy drink and the coffee. Coffee usually gets me going after a little bit. But man, I'm just a tired person anyways. I always had to take a lot of naps growing up. I always been a napper too. Let's see. I'll be watching Gulfstream, but not doing Gulfstream today. And I decided not to do Gulfstream for the rest of the week. And I decided Keeneland and Oaklawn next 3 days, or today, tomorrow, and Sunday. I thought it was a riskier decision, but man, Gulfstream. I mean, it's just. I mean, I'm only finding like yesterday. I think only the last race was good. The 18-1 race winner was okay. Was definitely good, and I think there was one other race that was worth having. Then I think there was two races at about 20-1 exactas. That if they're pressed perfectly, or you press them enough, they're good. If you can't get them pressing, they're not good for you. But if they're pressed, they're okay. But and then the rest, and then everything else over half the card, I think was just $10 and 1 exactas. It just feels like day after day. There's no more than one or two spots, and if you don't have that one or two spot at Gulfstream, it's not worth even looking at. What is up, Lee? Lee is back. Two huge winners today at Aintree. Going to get your KFC. What's up, Lee? That's the big meat. I think they had a 34 horse race card today looking at one of the shows. What's up, Lee? Jennifer's already faded. Just automatic faded. The problem with Lee jumps on, I gotta know what's a big winner for you. not the amount, Lee. I gotta know what price qualifies as a huge winner. Not amount, not amount. But you got some bets that you're ready for. We'll be waiting. What's up, though, Lee? JW, what's up? Yeah, fields are small. That's all over the place. But yeah, that is true. The fields were smaller during the championship meet than what it usually seems like. Follow you into the treasure's chest. Wow, so I just decided to do a little break from Gulfstream right now. Oaklawn's been good. Oaklawn's been good. So actually, I love Oaklawn this year. Got a little flat at Oaklawn though. But at least they're running prices and you got big fields. So I mean, I got to make the decisions earlier. So, and I don't get to handicap the races before I decide what to play. Takes me so long to mark the shit. So I guess I went with the bigger fields and more likely to have more opportunities at Oaklawn. Yep, I remember that 6-5. That might have been the last 6-5 I used. Nah, not used. I've used them in combinations. Like even that 4-3, I thought, oh, that exacta might have been okay. And it was $9. I think it was 3-1 over 5-2, and I was like, man, 3-1 over 5-2 should never pay $9. And they were betting other horses in that race too. I think the 7 was taking action. I think the 1 was about 9-2. Unless I seen that amount wrong, but I don't think I did. We'll see. So today, so all weekend, it's probably going to be bombs away at Gulfstream. All right, Lee, go have your lunch or dinner, whatever it is. KFC for you? You got to go eat. Go eat. KFC, huh? Let's see. 3 got the lead on the inside. Is that dirt? Oh, that is a dirt race. 7's stalking. A few horses are close. Like 3's already working hard. 4 has horse just waiting for a path to open up. It looks like on the 4. 7's one of the although 4 now looks like it opened up for the 4, but now it looks like all of a sudden he got into a little trouble. I don't know. Although 10 looks like he's all in. What's up, Bodrick? Yeah, this 4 is going to have to get first or second here to help. 7's gone. And if it's 10, it's just going to be a single digit exact. The 4's our only hope. 4 is your only hope. 4 is going to hold on for second, it looks. Although there was, I don't know how many horses were in the race. Oh, 7 horses. And 7-4 is barely hope. $12 exacta. I mean, that's been Gulfstream this year. And hopefully Keeneland and Oaklawn's not on top of each other. And what do we got at Aqueduct today? Is that rain? Is that a wintry mix? Looks like a lot of it. It looks like rain, maybe a little winter mix there. Yeah, I'd want to be inside. I think I want to be inside there. First time starters, what's up, man? Hardway, what's up? Let's see, what am I smoking? Factory smokes from Drew Estate. The Maduro. Not a bad little cheapie, but I'm at the bottom of my humidor right now. Probably should be smoking any right now. CJ's, what's up? Had to drop his Premier Paco subscription. What's up, CJ? Oh, it's 6. Oh, it's just a little. Wow, it looked heavier than that. It looked like there was a lot of white in that. I thought it was a wintry mix, but oh, it's like 60 degrees there, so it's not that bad, huh? Just wet. Actually, that's nicer than here. We look like that, but it's like closer to 40. Ah, oh, 60 is not too bad then. Maybe they were just big raindrops that I was seeing in the screen that made me think it was heavier shit. Anyone got any plays in the first race at the Duck? Oh, you've been burning this. I do like the CAO Brasilia. I really like that. What is it? The Brazilian is the Brazilian flag. I do know that one. But I'm liking, I think it's another Brazilian from CAO. I think it's not the MX2 because I know what that is. That's the black with the silver writing wrapper that I used to smoke. But this is a Brazilian leaf or Brazilian thing with a multicolored label. And I really like that one. My cigar place don't carry CAO, so I got to drive farther. It's almost a wrapper look kind of like this, where it's like really colorful, collage of colors. I don't know what that one's called, but that's the CAO that I really like now. But yeah, I used to do the Brazilian, the MX2, the Italian one a little bit. In fact, I just had in my humidor some of the Brazilians. Kiki got them as filler, but they were my size horse. She got me the fucking. They were like 5 inches or shorter. She got a good deal, but it was because she was paying for the short boys. Oh, there's an objection at Gulfstream? I did see 4 get into some trouble. Oh, there it is around the turn. Yeah, I don't know. That's at the part of the track wherever they come go in or out of the turn, it gets narrow on the inside. They always got bad camera angles there. I got a feeling that's going to be a no change. Yeah, I think that's a no change there. That's where it naturally get tight. Your poor wife would be thrilled with a 5-incher. Let's see, I could take that two different ways. Either CJ is huge and he's been laying pain, or he's super tiny and 5 inches would be an improvement. I don't know which way to take that, CJ. I don't know which way to take that. Yes, you can make those jokes in here. Fuck, dick jokes are dick jokes are high on the list here for cheap humor. Let's see, Devil Dog starting a pick three with the 1. It's definitely not the first one. Okay, definitely not the first. Christopher, what's up, Christopher? Likes the 4? And let's see, I'm gonna have to start looking at which track I want to play. Hopefully, or which race I want to look at. Hopefully, these two races aren't at the same time. Let's see. Bodrick says that ain't nothing to compare to when Jen gets rolling. What with the jokes? What's up? OK is back. What's up, OK? Let's see. Is that 4 on the man? Right now, I'm having a hard time picking out these saddle cloths. I guess that's 4 on the lead at Aqueduct. Look like he got a pretty easy lead right now. There looks like there's 3 horses just off, maybe about 2 or 3 lengths back. But right now, 4 got a pretty good lead. Looks pretty strong right now. Yeah, he looks very strong. If the ADW would let me bet right now, I would love to be betting the 4 right now. Let's just say that. Nice price, 7-1, but this is going to be this race is over 4-3, 4-3-1, I guess 4-3-1. So nice price on the winner there. Christopher with the winning place on the 4. Nice call. Nice price. Nice call. Nice price. 7-1 on that price. Nicely done. All right, let's see. I got the 5 out. Let's see, 5. Is there 12 horses in this race now? Looks like there's 12 horses, so I think I got all the horses. Oh, it's King Crabbo. Oh, man, King Crabbo legs weeks this week for you. Woo! Although I will say that last batch that Kiki got me was super disappointing. Hopefully yours is way better than that group was. My crab was on a diet. Holy shit. He was doing too much cardio. He burnt off all his meat. I swear to God, man, the crab legs were the shells were empty. She just bought me a fucking thing of fucking empty shells. All right. Man, I just started looking at the three because that those hearts jump off the page to me. But it's weird because hearts definition is you went too fast to win. And I don't know why I caught those fractions and they just look weak. I'd have to check those, but they just caught my eye like, wow, that looks a little weird. All right, who's the favorite here? Let's see. 6 is the favorite, and a pretty big favorite. Yeah, average. 3 races go, 2 races go. Ran against the speed favoring track. I like him running against the bias. And last race, I got him on a bad rail. If I'm right about the bias calls, those are pretty good races. My biggest problem is probably 6 to 5, just never going to be an overlay. But as far as his chances to win, I don't have a real problem with him winning. Speed's been, this is a sprint, right? Speed's been really doing really good on the sprints. One only ran 3 races. I got him running against our early pressing days twice, but 2 out of 3 times just looked like a deep closer. And I don't even know if he's a deep closer. I mean, he starts off looking like a deep closer, but I guess you actually got to make up ground to be considered a closer. So let's just say he's been slow and slower. You got some excuses. I like that race 3 or back. Bad rail stalking closing day going too fast to win, but that was at a route. Then he runs against early pressing day, was a closer that day, and another early pressing day and was a closer. I'd be worried about his lack of speed. See some races way back where he might be close enough, but I'm still looking here. 4, you can improve from that one race. The worst Alaska king crab you had was in Alaska. They're shipping us their best and brightest. Then they're shipping us the best. But I mean, I really like this mark on the 3. It's just fuck. I'd have to look that up because I'm gonna look that up now because in a way that doesn't jive. I was gonna say jive, but I don't like that word. But man, he's a horse worth doing something. I mean, that's a price worth having. So I better check him out real quick. Let's see, Tampa. Or no, Turfway Park. I say I probably put that file away already, right? 322. Yeah, yeah, that's not right. That's definitely not right. In fact, he was going too slow to win. No, I got that marked wrong. I might have, I don't know what I did, but it definitely caught my eye. This is a fairly weak field. Seven does. Seven got speed at a route. I just don't like route to sprint myself. Although seven at that price. Right now, man, six just looks like the horse to me, and I'm having a hard time getting off of him. I mean, six. See what these exactas look like. They're not bad. I would probably weigh that one way because, man, kind of 10 might just not be paying enough for me to be care about. Nine not paying enough at all. I think that's all I can think about here. Four I might not even like the four that much, other than I could still use them at that price. And if I do key off the six, well, fuck, I got to have something at least well over 10 to 1 to be interested. Anything less than that can't be paired up. Eh, I don't love it. I don't hate it. I think I'll do a little poke here and just get started. We'll weigh the six on top for more, though. Ah. I mean, there really doesn't look like there's anything in here. Six does not have to break on top, but then who the hell does? Four might be the only one that, I was going to say four might be the only one to improve and get the lead, but I could see that he's already far back. I just think six is the main thing that I could get to, and just felt like he should be the horse. And he felt like he's so good that it almost felt like free money. That he was the winner, so that's never a good sign. That means he loses badly. I see Christopher is booming again at Tampa. What's up, turd? Is that the 8 and second? I need six with either the 8 or the 7. Oh, Oh, who's the 14? I don't even think I looked at a 14. I don't remember looking that far out. I would have liked the 14, but I definitely did not look at the 14. Yeah, 7 and 8 aren't going to be there. 9 might get second, but that was the exacta that wasn't going to pay anything. Well, 14 gets second. The exacta is going to be good at least, 67 to 1. Four ran fourth. All right, well, it was a good exacta, and I guess worth a little bit of a poke. Yeah, nice second, nice second. I didn't even look at the 14. I wouldn't have liked the running style unless I looked up the mark. At a glance, I wouldn't have liked them. I know that. Unless these marks were just crazy, but he's also route to sprint, so. But yeah, I know I didn't look at them. Although 6 at 3 to 5, you're looking for something over 15 to 1 that could get second. Anything else doesn't work. 6-4 might not even been long enough. 6-4 was still decent, 28 to 1. 6-14, 56 to 1. So yeah, that's a decent exacta, or more than decent exacta. Oh shit! And Oaklawn's running at. Come on. All right. Let's just ask the track's superintendents not to run on top of each other. You know, horse players are degenerate. They like to bet races. There's no reason to compete with the signals and put them on top of each other. But horse racing is run by the stupidest people on the planet. So I'm not even going to get a chance to look at Oaklawn, even though as a gambler, I would have liked to, if I could, play both races. I would have liked to have been able to play both races if I thought there was a playable race. Not have the decision made for me because they can't space a signal. Although there might not be much here. What are the odds of these horses? Oh, 7's a nice price and has speed. I only got them rated off of 1. I am going to say no one jumps out at me, though. Not at first pass. No one jumps out at me with really good marks. Just a bunch of average horses. They were scheduled. Were they really scheduled 20 minutes apart? Let's see. Longshot Louis been averaging only 5 days of play in the past 5 days. Very proud of himself. I used to bet 10 to 40 times a day. 10's not bad. Well, 10's not bad if you're looking at multiple cards, I'd say. Probably these days, trying to play 10 races on a single card is probably rougher than it used to be in the past because of the horse shortage and uncompetitive fields. 40 is a lot anytime. Well, yeah. Well, I know you had some nice day yesterday, but only past 5 days. You don't got enough data to really say how it's doing. Because there's always that thing. You got obviously you can't play every race. You can't have an opinion every race, but you can't close it up too much. Because a lot of times the more dangerous races that you like, the borderline ones are the ones that you can get the biggest hits on. That's why I always tell the Energizer that even though you're watching me play, trust me on a positive ROI. You know, there's a thing that you can't play every race. That's positive. That is true. But as long as you got a positive ROI at the end of the year or into the meet, it's impossible to play too many. Those are both true statements. You know, And then if you say, well, I think you would have done better, well, that might be true. But basically, that comment comes down to, oh, you'd do better if you only played the races you won, but that'd be true with your worst player on the planet, too. Well, calming down is actually good. Now, I mean, you know, I'm a grinder, but you know, you don't have to play every day to get the same amount of handling and everything. You don't have to take the grinding approach either, you know. Well, play less races, but try to up your money in those plays, you know, where you get the, you know, trying to get the same handle or more handle on less plays. You know, if the losing streak got worse, you know, I would have had to do some of that, cutting down even more on plays, cutting down more on combinations, and trying to leverage more. You know, that's another way to get yourself out of something. You kind of lose, you know, when you're going rough, you kind of lose your right to a lot of the really speculative ones, right? You know, the race where you're just going, I don't have an opinion, but I think I could bet because I got the overlays, but everyone's equal, and I'm just, you know, you got to kind of leave those races alone. Where you're running good, you say, hey, you know, I can afford a few of those. What's up, Gas? Gas has been calming down too. Said he's 12 bets total for Monday through Tuesday. Catch Paul playing Hong Kong racing starting in fall. Are you going to wake up for the Hong Kong show, Marco Lou? if I go to Hong Kong, I'm bringing the show with me. Let's see. Although I was complaining that I would have liked to have been able to handicap the race and make the decision myself to sit out or not to, there was nothing here with a $6 exacta. There was nothing there. So that's you know, if there's nothing there, all I could do is be wrong in a race that I couldn't have ever been possible right. You know, where if you're wrong and you're taking a shot against the favorites, at least at the very least, you want to be right about it was worth playing. Oh, Ram was in the Preakness a few years ago. Is that the winner of last race? I think his name was Ram. And he's in a $20,000 claiming race. His racing form doesn't even go back that far. Or my racing form doesn't go back that far. What's up, Traveler? How's it going, man? Checking in from work. Kiki, what are you getting? Oh, French fries. French fries for Tiki. I say Gulfstream's ready to run. If you guys got Gulfstream plays, we want to have something to cheer for. Jennifer's coming through with a 3-4 and a 3-4. What is up, Lloyd? I say Christopher got the 2-3-7 at the golf. let's say long shot Louis is saying 3 to 10 races a day, true average, about 6 races per day. All right, you just got to see where that get to. But you're definitely trying to calm down. By the way, it's good for people with small bankrolls too, because the hardest way to get better in this game is playing at the minimums. It's actually harder to win with a smaller bankroll. If you're forced to bet at the minimums, you're almost better off not coming for a month and trying to save up, because you lose the power of leverage. You always lose the power of leverage if you're playing at the minimums all the time. No matter what the ticket pays, you're winning the minimum, even if it's it does no good hitting 120, 120 like that exactly yesterday. If I only hit it for $1, I won the least I could have won yesterday while being right. You lose. It's really hard to win betting the minimum. Unless you take a whole pool. If you take a whole pool, that's or half a pool, or a considerable part of the pool. But win bets, exacta bets, double bets, you lose a lot on playing the minimum. Marco Lou says, stop it. Mr. Play Bet, every bet. My play bets add up. And even my play bets are never the minimum. Even my play bets are never the minimum. Two got a big lead out there at a okay price, and 3 is in a solid second right now. It looks like a dirt race. It looks like it's going to be all inside. Who was a favorite? I don't even see a favorite in the top 5 right now. 2's gone, and it looks like 3's gone for second, so that should be a fairly solid exacta. 9 was the favorite at 3 to 5. Wow, I don't think I ever seen him at any part of the race. Would you tell someone only a year or two? I'm really thinking about that one, Ryan, because I'm not sure. Because you don't want to set up phony rules for yourself. Like just saying, hey, to have a maximum of 1 or 2 races a day is not right if you like 5 races and they're all got upside and they all got prices, right? You know what I'm saying? Like there's 2 difference and they're kind of crossing over. Like for the smaller bankroll, I say you're better off being super aggressive if the money doesn't matter. If you're working and you're going to play with $200 in a weekend and you're going to take that money far as you can, I'd say that type of person. I'd say it's rather, instead of trying to play 20 plays and milk that bankroll to 20 or 40 plays where everything's $5 or $10, you're not doing anything and you're almost dead money, right? You're better off with that in that situation, to be aggressive with that money, less plays, trying to hit them for more, scaling up your bankroll quickly. There's so many people that try to grind to get a bankroll, and so I'm against that. I don't think less plays in a day is. Everybody's so different, and I guess you got to recognize what's valuable in your opinion in each race and bet accordingly. And you got to give yourself a chance for shots, like And a player only has 1 or 2 years in the game, they don't have the foundation. Like even if you win in a year, your first winning year is not even a foundation. How did you win that race? Did you hit a pick six that put you over the top? Did you pick did you do something that you're not going to be able to duplicate very often? The game's just pricing, and if your opinion is a little bit better than the public long term, and you can beat the variances. So when you make silly rules like, hey, I can only have 2 races in a day, or I got a bankroll and my bankroll only allows me, and I'm setting my limit for today at $60. Well, and let's just say you got a multiple day bankroll, and that's already too small. But just setting that because different opportunities demand different amount of bankroll. Like sometimes I say, fuck, if I would have went after that race, I hit it. If I don't go after that race and play it like a play bet, I missed it. That's how I thought about the last race last night. But I was so happy with the day, it didn't matter. So I played cheaper and missed it. If I needed that race and had that same opinion later, I probably hit that last race. So it's like that stuff's always like bordering on a line of instinct, opinion, and instinct, and no one can tell you in a way when you should be firing and when you shouldn't be, because no one really it's really hard to express where you think that opportunity is. That we just know when people are cashing tickets that are never going to be out. You go all in on a $6 exacta. There's not much opportunity there for any real growth. That we do know. We do know that there's stuff that you don't want that you'll never hit enough. But as far as good tickets, it's so subjective, and a little bit of it's like hard questions to answer. The goal is to always just think you're putting in our tickets that can outpace your losing. But I will say, if any person that's thinking about it is better than what most players are doing, is just going to a track with whatever money they got in their pocket and just betting what they like. If you're thinking about strategies and betting, it's automatically, you can't help but to get better enough, figure out something that's probably going to be better than the majority of people. How about that? If you're thinking about how do I get the best scores out of this money, how do I structure this ticket with this opinion, where if I'm right, I'm going to get the most. What's valuable in my group of horses? What do I need to happen to get a score here? You're already on your way to figuring out something that most of the people are never going to figure out. But they're really hard. They're just hard answers to, like, because people are starting at different footings, right? I'm not trying to avoid that question, but man. Yeah, like Ash looks like he's saying, these betting opportunities can be avoided or exploited, and that's all you're trying to do, is exploit your opinion to the best that you can. Yeah, rebates definitely help. That's why grinding, or not grinding, but trading money, being roughly around even, is actually good in a game like this. Especially if you can get to the part where you get bigger rebates. Oh, you're just trading money. That's not an insult. In this game, it's actually really good if you could just trade money for as long as possible. If you could trade money 11 months out of the year and have one good month, that is a profitable year. It might not be good enough to be a living, but that's a profitable year. Let's see. 3 looks like he went wire to wire over there at Aqueduct. Let's see. We got Keeneland and yeah, in saying much better to play in where he thinks he got plus EV or whatever you want to call that, plus ROI situation and pass when you agreed. Not to bet huge on it's all, you also don't want to. I know some guys would be willing to risk their entire bankroll in a day. If you can risk your bankroll in a day, generally that's probably not considered a bankroll. Your bankroll got to be able to you got to be able to lose your average losing day multiple fucking days before you're freaking busted. Notice none of that talk was about your opinion. None of them was about your picks. Oh, my picks are the best. No one gives a shit about your best picks, where we all suck at picking. What is up, Ross Racemaster? Yeah, I don't think you want to do that either. I know some people are trying to bet large enough just to maintain a rebate. That could get you in trouble too. If you're betting more than what the races dictate just to get a rebate, fuck. It does you nothing if you get the maximum rebate and you're still losing 25% of your ROI. It does you nothing. You're just you're still rushing to be terrible at a higher level. At a higher amount, the tracks will love you. Well, let's just say the maximum is 10 or 11% and you're losing 25%. Who cares if you're getting the maximum rebate? It doesn't matter. It fucking matters nothing. You might as well not bet that much, lose your 25%. All right, let's see where we're at here. We got 80,000. Let's see. Christopher likes looks like the 1 and the 2 there. 2 and the 1, 1 and the 2. Let's see. 1 was off for 2022. He ran 1 race in December of 2022. We had a race at December of 2023, so a year off, but he did a nice job bringing that horse around. He won at the very least. And then that race was so nice, they brought him back in a month. And he won again. So, I mean, nice job for a horse that it's not very active. Man, just 2 to 1. I don't know what to make of that. I mean, I could say nice job with training and everything. I just got one of the races being marked. I don't think much of that race. He was pretty close to the pace. I think the pace was just average. Match strides with the slowest winner, average. So, it doesn't look like the toughest pace, but they did a nice job with that horse, just getting him back to the races. But as a bettor, I honestly don't know what I think of him. I put it this way: I wouldn't be shocked if he won. I'm just not sure if I care at 2-1. Two, I like his progression. 4 races ago, I got a speed favoring track. He was nowhere near the lead. I like the excuse there. He comes back on an early pressing day, stalked for second. Burnt money, but I know people hold horses against them for burning money. To me, that's the handicapper's fault, not that. I mean, who knows if he deserved to be favored? I don't know, but he's got beat by one horse. Comes back on a stalking day, stalked, ran third. And then last race, I got him on an inside day, being on a fairly fast pace. 1 tick slower than the fastest winner for the first 2 calls. Match strides with the fastest winner, dueling all the way around just to lose by a head. And then got put up because they thought he got interfered with. I don't have a real problem if he wins. Let's see, 3 got some class. Four races ago, I don't have a real problem with that race. Comes back. I think he was had the wrong running style that day against Mage in the Kentucky Derby. No shame. Oh, that's Cyclone Mischief. That was my Derby pick, or one of my Derby picks, I think. That race coming back, I don't mind that race. I think he went too fast to win at the 6 furlong mark. So too fast to win means that you can't win. And then last race was kind of a disaster in the Hooper. Horse got class. I'm just not sure where I'm at there. Boy, and I'm saying everyone's at 4-1 or under, except for really this race forces me to have a really strong opinion, actually, just as a bettor. Now that I'm looking at the betting board with everyone basically being on the low side of things, let's see, 6 is really the only horse that I gotta really look at because to me, he's the only thing that unlocks anything that's really big. Yeah, I don't think I'm into this race. I don't think I'm into this race right here. I'm gonna root for Cyclone Mischief just because I liked him going into the Derby and I just want him to do okay. I don't mind that hard 2 races ago. Last race in the Hooper. Well, actually, he got a running line there that said that. Let me watch that replay because I see the running line says that he got bumped. Let's just see if that looks bad. Bumped and steadied at the. Let's see, he would have been the 4 horse that day. Let's see if this looks bad. I kind of did go to his knees and got bumped. He did not get a good start. I don't know if there's a steady coming up. I'm still watching it, but when he was a 2-year-old, he had more speed. So if he was trying to get to the lead there, I don't think that was a good start for him. Now he's in decent position here. There's a wall of horses, so I wouldn't be shocked if there's another steady here. Just reading that. There's a steady. So he got the rail closed off on him. He had a hard check. He definitely did not get a fair run that day. At the very least, with that running line in the Hooper, he did not get a fair run. I think he had enough stuff to. Now I don't know. I'm definitely not interested in him at 3-1, but I'm interested in rooting for him. In fact, I'm going to root for the 3-2 exacta. 3-2-2-3, but I'm not betting here. No bot for me. Let's see, on breaks, hitting a try and exacta off to a nice start. Christopher is on fire today. I think Christopher reeled off 3 races in a short period of time. I guess I agree with you. In fact, if you hit tickets that matter, who do you think you're beating is the CAW? People don't even realize. I love it when supposedly pro players are bitching about the CAWs. If they're winning, they are beating the CAWs. If CAWs have the last say at the odds and are adjusting the odds, every time you hit a ticket that matters, you're beating the CAWs. I heard an example. If you're at a poker table and you got 2 guys that win every fucking time, basically, in a group, right? And you got 3 guys that are basically losers every fucking week. They'll win every once in a while, but at the end of the year, they get beat at the same poker table. It's the same group of friends, right? And then you got 2 guys that have a chance. They win some, they lose some, they got a chance to improve. When those 2 guys get better, who are they taking money from? They're not taking money from the 3 guys that are always the losers. They're taking a percentage from the 2 guys that are always winning. So if you're a player and you're surviving, you are actually lowering the edges that the CAWs have. You're beating the CAWs. You don't have to worry about the CAWs. It's just what the market is. So if more people got better, the CAWs got to leave because they won't be able to do what they keep doing. One ended up, they did a nice job with this one. The 3 and 2 are going to win or run a good race, but one just ended up being the best. They just did a very nice job on the one. 1, 2, 3 is your final there. I was rooting for Cyclone, but yeah, one. They did a great job with him as a training group. Year off, come back with 3 wins in a row. You got to take your hats off when but not much in that race result wise. Christopher is on a heater. Christopher, you are burning it up. Christopher is coming out just handicapping fire from what I see. Yep. Yep. Yes. Just think about it. If that's true, if they're setting the price and you're surviving in this game, who do you think you're beating? There should not be a pro player complaining about the CAWs. It might be harder to find plays, but if they're a pro, and they're making a living, they're beating the CAWs. Why are they worried about the CAWs? Games change, but gambling games always change. Like your edge always changes too. What used to work 5 years ago might not work today. You might have to look at things different. But if you're a real pro, you should not be bitching about the CAWs. You're taking their share. You're taking more of their cut. It's silliness to think that they're stopping you from winning. You might bitch that they got an unfair advantage. But if you're already winning playing a fucking game, what are you bitching about? Let's see, we do got a 1 and a 1A. Oaklawn, I think I'm just looking at speed and stalkers to start out the day. We got a pretty wide open betting line where the betting board's already telling us that this is a spread race for a lot of the players. And I'm going to keep saying it. Spread races, to me, force you to have a stronger opinion. 8 ran a heart, but man, you're going to be, he feels like you're going to be holding your breath. Seven at 2, I don't have a problem with. It just doesn't feel like I'd get overpaid at 7-2. Same with the 5 at 7-2. It's not like I got a problem with them. It's just I'm going to be rooting for the speed. What the entry, I think, lacks speed. They're both lightly raced, so if they improve, I don't got a problem with it. They just lack speed. I'd be a little bit harder on them. Although this is a race where all the front speed, I think the front speed might be the 2, the 5, and the 8. They're all definitely flawed. They all feel like if there's a lot of resistance, they can all fail. Two's the only one that feels like he's close to being an overlay. But I'm going to say that I don't have opinion to even justify anything in here other than those 3 horses is who I'm kind of rooting for. And I'd probably use the 7 in that group and just fade the 1s completely. So I'm going to say I'm rooting for that 4-horse group. 2, 7, 5, and 8. It's probably 2 or 8 has to get first or second for me to even think that I could have had a ticket out of there. And I'm just against the entry. Woo, nice ticket. Long shot Louis once scooped us. Superfecta pool for almost 8 G's for a $2.40 ticket. Oh, and he even got lucky with the chalk getting disqualified. Otherwise, he would have lost. But yeah, that's a nice ticket right there. Had to be a small track, though, with the $8,000 pool, though, huh? It sounds like Ohio, Finger Lake, something like that. Maybe Hawthorne. Let's see, I'm 5 and 7. 2 of the horses they took the value out of the 2. He went from, I think, 7-1 to 9-2, so he stopped being the value. 8 ended up being the value. Oh, I still got a shot for that ticket I'm rooting for if 8 splits the 5 and the 7. No, 8's not going to split the 5 and the 7. It looks like it's going to be 7-5-4-8. 4 might split. Nah, 7-5-4-8. The 1s, my strongest opinion that the 1s were the fade was at least a good opinion. 7-5 is probably not a terrible exacta. It's probably at least a useful exacta. It's just I'm not in a position where I would have pressed that. 23-1, that's just a 23-1 exacta. It's just got to be pressed like crazy. Yep, they took it from you right away, huh? Let's see. We'll be able to watch Gulfstream because there's a long pause in between races. Let's see. I see Marco Zoom. Let's see. Onbreak's booming on the exact. I think Onbreak's on a bit of a heater with the 7-horse to win. I think Onbreak's on 2 in a row if I seen the comments correctly. Onbreak and Christopher started off smoking today. Let's see, Marco Lou liked the 3 and the 4. Christopher likes the 8 at Gulfstream. Oh, no, not at Gulfstream. Christopher's in a different race. Unless I went too far back, maybe that was last race? Let's see, Lee, you're locked in on Master of the Seas, 8 for 11. $8 for every 11 you bet. Should be 1 to 5 though. That's Christmas. Christmas is 8.5 months early. What's up, Blair? How's it going, Blair? Rockin' Ray, what's up, Rockin' Ray? Marco Lou likes the 3. Oh, 4's 20 to 1. 3's 9 to 2 and the 4's 20 to 1 for Marco Lou's horses. On break likes the 2-3-5. Blair likes the 1-2-6. Christopher likes the 2 with the 2-3-5, it looks like. 2's pretty popular, it sounds like. 2 is the popular horse, huh? Jennifer, 3 and 6 for Jennifer. Let's see. I would be happy if anyone in this chat, other than me and Lloyd, could reduce fractions. Could reduce fractions? It would be a star. I'm not sure what that is. Could reduce fractions? Let's see. 1 is the fastest out the gate, though. 3 is sitting there in second. 2's not that far behind. Looks like we got a pretty compact field, though. Of 6. No one's that far out of it right now. 1 got 22 and 2 at the first call, still has the lead. 4 is the only horse that lost contact with the field. 1 still has the lead. I can't tell if 2's struggling right now. 3 sitting there in second. Let's see, 4 worked his way a little bit closer to the pace. 4 can still make it through at a big number. 1 just looks like he has his race wrapped up. And the video's going haywire. 1-5. 1-5, I think that result was. 1-5. I'm not sure who got third. 5-1 over 7-2, so probably not a terrible, that exacta probably definitely is decent at Gulfstream. Oh, 24-1, useful, useful. 3 got third, 6 got fourth. A TI calculator is for? What's a TI calculator? I'm not even sure what that is. TI calculator? You guys are over my head right now. I'm trying to follow this. Lloyd's talking about conditions with Ross. I'm not sure what Jennifer comment was with the reduced fractions, and I'm not sure what a TI calculator is. I'm lost. I'm lost. I said, I'm going to Keeneland. Looks like we got 8 minutes between Keeneland and that. Oh, Texas Instruments? I do remember the Texas Instruments. What's up, Ricky? Jay Brum, how's it going, Jay Brum? Loves the 8-horse at Keeneland, Jay Brum. TI calculator for horse racing, Texas Instruments? That's one of those, what were those, old programmable calculators? All right, we gotta look here. So far, I don't think I made a, oh no, I did make one play. I made one play, had the winner, was looking for a long shot for second. A long shot did run second, but not my long shot. Let's see, Keeneland, we're going in the 4th race though, right? 4th race already? Keeneland's just flying by. Tilla says the Texas instrument calculator was used for, we were using in the math exams. Let's see, 3 and 4 is out. 1's the favorite. I think we got a single favorite here. And a 9-horse field, it looks like. And I got the wrong form. Let's see, 3's out off of the year layoff. 4's out, and we can start with the 2 being the favorite. Just what kind of race is this? Let's see, Lee Sanders buying money here. Is that at Gulfstream, that play? Wrong race. All right, we got 7 furlong, 80,000 now winners of 2. Let's see, 1 did nothing wrong in his first race, winning. I just don't have anything on that race. 2 races go, another nice speed figure at least. Average match strides with the slowest winner average, just lost by a nose. And last race, I got him on a bad rail day. has speed enough to be near the lead or on the lead at a sprint. And last race, I'd say you got a legit excuse. If I'm right about the bad rail, that's probably not a bad race in a grade 3. Just my biggest problem is just going to be the even money. One has decent speed. 4 races ago, I got an early pressing day. I like the excuse. He comes back and wins, being fast at the first call. Took a little bit of a layoff, came back, got a good inside track. I could go either way on that. I either don't like that race or say that it's okay because he had a little layoff. And then last race, I got him on an inside day, but a stalking closing day while he was up on the front end. So running against a bias feels like to be a bit of a price, though. Boy, a lot of horses with miles under their belt. 5, I'm just going to say feels a little cheap to me. 2 races ago, I got him running against the inside bias. So he had the 10 hole. So yeah, a lot of route to sprint here. 6, I like that race 4 races ago, but man, he did not get a bump after 3. Yeah, 6 still has to be long to me. Eight's another horse that won sprinting, ran the last 2 at routes. I don't think those were bad races. Last race, I got him running against the inside bias. Had the 7 hole. If I'm right about that, that's probably not a bad race. 9 should be long. I can't get to the 9. Ten, I got slowest winner of the day, 2 back when he broke his maiden. And then last race, just average, average, average. Yeah, 10, I'm going to lean towards, I'm just not interested in. That just feels like he gets a good stalking trip. I'm a little, not sure about this pace right here with so many routers. 8, I think, is that. I might adjust some of these down or up, but 7's just coming from a weaker circuit, did nothing wrong, but I don't like route to sprint, off a long layoff. Yeah, 7, I would need a bigger price. Yeah, 6, I'm just not a believer in. He feels like a pretty big long shot. Two, what do I think of the 2? I probably don't have a problem with the 2 being the favorite. probably don't have a problem with him being a favorite. He won at a sprint first time out. That second sprint was at allowance 1X. That's probably the top of what any of these other horses could do. Yeah, one I probably don't have a problem as a favorite. I just, not at 4 to 5 is, I just don't have them at that number, I don't think. Well, I definitely don't. I stopped my betting line at even money. But does one get that many points? One gets, wow, one's going to be, even if I got the one at 10%, he's going to be an overlay. Let's see, I got 50%. I don't think I need 50% on this horse. I'll go with 40. Let's see, I got 10 points. I'm willing to beef up 2 horses. But man, there's very little I can do with the 2, if anything. 2 can't be played with the 8 and the 11. Let's see, 1's an overlay. 5's just priced right. 6 is still an overlay at that price, but man, I don't like them all that much. I'm going to price out a couple exactas with the 2. I think I would use the 6 in that scenario. Let me price those out. 2 to the 1 is just 26 to 1. 2 with the 6 is 82 to 1. And I'm even checking the 9 again. Yeah, I'm not that big of a believer in the 9. I'd be willing to throw the 10 in there. I'd have to weigh the 2 and probably more than double. Let's see, that's one direction I think I can go. I went this direction. If I chose between the 2, I'd play both of these. If I still wanted this, I wouldn't play this one, I'd play that one. So it's either I try to beat the 2 completely and play both of these, or I go 2 different directions that I think I could have a decent hit either way. I think that's my decision at it's barely an overlay. I think the only horse I could possibly even bet to win is the 1. with that betting line, I think that's all I could do. If I want to do it. Let's see if there's anything I'm missing. Or if I want this direction, I could even key off the 8. I think I'd bet like this. I think I'll leave this one alone. Eight and 11. Do I want the 8 and 11 or do I want to play the 2? I'm not sure. I'm not sure where I want to be here. All right, I could go a completely different direction and key off the 1 with the 2, 8, 11. I could also do that. One would really have to run his best race ever. I think I'm going to do a hybrid of that. Right now, I only did the press ticket, the straight ticket there. I don't think I'm doing the win bet. And I'm not doing this bet. So I cut everything down and I did not turn this around. I only did the 2 on top. I only did the 2 on top. Two did get the lead. Hope I didn't make a mistake because the 1 and the 8 are running. Oh no, I got that ticket. I don't have the 3-horse box. So I either need the 1 to get second or I need the 2 to die. I don't need the 1 to win unless the 2 dies. Come on, 1. Keep running with this 1. 2, 1. Yeah, 2 looks like he's on quicksand on the rail, though. Yeah, he's in quicksand. I cut that bet down, so 2-5. Is 2-5 decent? I don't know if 2-5 could be decent there. No, 2-5's not decent. I did best by cutting that down. I did best by cutting down most of the garbage. All right, 2 was the horse, so. And 2-5 can't be played anyway, 7-1 exacta, so. All right. Easy money, Blair. Did I use the 10 or the 9? 10 got 4. Who did I use for? I threw in either the 10 or the 9. I don't even remember which one I threw in there. think I used a 10. I did use the 10. All right. Yeah, yeah. As soon as you seen the one come around the turn, he looked okay. But that was just a 22-1 exact. I'm just happy I didn't turn that around. Playing for less combination is what I did right there. And if it comes in 2-8, I can't have 2-8, 2-5. I can't have 2-5. So if I play that race, I think I did most of what I was supposed to do if I played the race, and I'm just going to be wrong. Let's see. Christopher's booming on the pick. Oh, number 5 to place. I thought that was a pick 5. Let's see. So far, not too much going on. In Oaklawn, we still got 4 minutes. They're just in the 3rd race. I think I'm looking for, what am I looking for at Oaklawn, though? Oaklawn routes, I think, are playing different from the sprints. Let me just see what I think I'm supposed to be looking for. I got speed winning at post positions don't really matter. Everything is fair. 35%, 35%, 30%. So we'll call that fair. Mostly a stalking track. Speed's kind of weak at 22%. They could go wire to wire, but man, if there's a lot of pace, it just feels like a stalking track right now. Let's see, 3. I'm probably not going to be able to do a betting line here, but 3's the favorite. He probably does fit the running style that I think is necessary at the very least. I'm going to have a big problem with his price, though. Let's see, 2 might be a speed horse, but man, at 3-1 with them only winning 22%. Man, that's not a big turn on unless he's the only one. Four's at 3-1. He just feels like right now a deep closer. Five, if I'm right about the inside, was good at fairgrounds. He had the 9 hole on a day that I thought you had to be on the inside. He might be interesting at a decent price. Not sure if he's a stalker. After one race, you can't be sure of his running style. 6 feels like a deep closer. 7 is the scratch horse. 8, I like that race 3 back. 5, I might be interested in. Who was the 1? I don't know if I looked at the 1. Yeah, one just feels neutral to me, where I don't have a real problem with him. Might get a nice stalking trip, might be too far back. He's just kind of neutral. Three five is just 20-1, and 3-8 is just my first thought of the ticket was this. Five to win. I think I'm interested in that. I might be even interested in a smaller ticket, 5-8, 1 in a box. 4 can beat me, but man, I'm just counting on he might be too far back. Two can beat me, but it'd have to really like to stretch out. I don't think I could go after this though. I think at the most it's just a poke ticket for me. I think I'd play that for more. That for less, but that probably has more upside. Either do that or I sit out. I think I want to get started though. 5 to win. Five with just the 3 and the 8. Or no, 3 with just the 5 and the 8. Then I want that pressed with the 5 on, or 3 on top. Oh, am I going to get that box ticket in? No, I won't be able to get this ticket in though. Fuck, I probably wanted that ticket. Probably should have put the ticket that had the most upside. Blair likes the 8. Come on, I need some pressure on this. All my horses are in good position. It's just 2 got the lead, and if 2 holds on, I can't win. I need 2 to go away. Fuck, I do not have a 5-8, 8-5 though, do I? Ooh. Ooh, that's the best combination I got. Well, I wanted to get it in. I got shut out. Come on, keep this 8, 5, and 3 going. I just need the 2 to get tired here. Yeah, it doesn't look like 2's getting tired completely. 5's getting tired. I need 8 to keep grinding, and I need 3 to keep grinding. And I'm not going to be able to beat the 2. Nothing's coming fast enough. 3 was the best horse. So far, I keep seeing races where I'm liking the favorites, and they won all 3 races, but can't get second place to do anything. I'll just keep poking around on skinny tickets. Keeps poking around on the skinny ones. That feels like that's going to be what, 6 to 1, 9 to 1, something like that. 6 to 1. We're just getting close. Yeah, don't. Okay, I know you're new to the channel. There's tickets that I believe that you want as a handicapper. That even if you can get to, and there's tickets that I believe that even if you can get to, you don't want them. Like if you play, you're supposed to lose, because that's how you get to the big tickets. And that's kind of just where I'm at today. Like, okay, if that happens, I can see that result, but there's no way I could play a $6 exacta. And hopefully we find a ticket or 2 like yesterday or close to yesterday. If I keep narrow combinations, that's good. Lump it. When is, oh, the race, oh, you're talking about race 9 at Keeneland? Oh, I can't even think about race 9, Lee. Race 9 at Keeneland. Who is Master of the Seas? Should be 1 to 2, you said. That sounds like a race I don't want to be in if he should be 1 to 2. Master of the Seas. Who is Master of the Seas? Yeah. 4 to 5 morning line, just brutal. Yeah, I don't want to be nowhere near that. You can have that all to yourself. Let's see. Blair likes the 5 to win at Gulfstream. Devil Dogs alive in Tampa Bay pick 4. Good luck, Devil Dog. Jennifer likes the 9 at Gulfstream. Yeah, well, 4 to 5. Yeah, he's going to be 1 to 5, 2 to 5 for us. That's for sure. I think Lee says he's getting 11 to 8. 11 to 8 over there against the bookies. But Lee is locked in. Marco Lou says the 6 6 got a good position if he's good enough at 25 to 1. 24 and 3, kind of a slowish pace there on the turf, though, isn't it? Slowish. 12 and the 10 has the lead. 5 and 7 are in the next group. 2 looks like he's gearing up a little bit. 10 and 12 look like the only 2 horses that can win right now. 2's definitely gearing up. 12's responding, but he hasn't won yet, but he's definitely responding. 12, 10, 2, 3. 12, 10, 2, 3 at Gulfstream. Long shot Louis with the 12 at 7 to 1. Blair with the 12. On break looks like exacta for on break. Devil Dog is still alive. Oh, I read Blair. I think I read Blair's bet wrong. He got the 12 to win. 12 to win. So that might have been that might not have been oh, that's a 128 at Oaklawn. 128 at Oaklawn and 12 to win at golf. Blair is booming. On break's booming. Another exacta for on break. Long shot Louis booming. Devil Dog's alive in an Oaklawn pick 3 to the 2 and the 8. Good luck, Devil Dog. Buy stock says lots of sitting out today. Oh, there's Blair's. Blair should have the exacta too. 12, 10, 5. I see it up there, farther up there. Oh, that should be a decent exacta. Or useful exacta at the very least. Try should be good with the 2 getting 3rd and the chalk in 2nd. 12-10's better than a useful exacta. 37 to 1. Better than useful. Bash the bookies. Lee's ready to bash those damn bookies. You gonna sit here and wait all the way to the 9th race? Let's see if I can get a new feed. Anyone got any aqueduct plays? That looks like the next race going off. No more coffee. What my What the fuck is going on here? I'm not frozen, am I? Why do I look frozen? Maybe not. Let's say Devil Dog over there at Aqueduct, starting a superfecta and a trifecta. Oh, oh, my hands hurt. Oh. And there's a jockey off, but it looks like they're just loading the gate without the jockey. Is that what's going on? Let's see. Ambrecht's on a bit of a heater with another exacta, looks like. Frankie 888. What's up, Frankie? Blair likes a 235 at the duck. Oh, Master of the Seas can't lose. Can't lose. Ooh, in horse racing, that's strong language. Can't lose. Let's see. 3 is getting the lead at Aqueduct. That's the big favorite at 3-5. Getting pressed by the 4 and the 5, but he has about a 1-length lead right now. And everybody else is chasing. Three's taking a lot of pressure. We'll see how he looks coming for home. Right now he's turning on the lead with the lead, and it looks like he's responding though. 5 and 4s aren't really giving up, but they're not getting any closer. 1's coming from way out of it. 3 has the race won. 1 kind of flattened out. It's just going to stay to 3 horses merry-go-round race. No one passed anyone. 3, 4, 5, 1 at the duck. Let's see. It looks like a trifecta for Devil Dog and a super for Devil Dog. Let's see. Attila's also agreeing. Master of the Seas will not lose. Lee is already counting his money too. Lee's already got that money spoken for. And let's see, we got a lot of scratches over here. Devil Dog with the money there. Nice job, Devil Dog. Try and super. Let's see, are we in the 5th race at the golf? Yes, we are in the 5th race at the golf. Let me just make sure I got the right race. I'm pretty sure I'm in the right race, but I always like to check a damn name. Yeah, that's 12. Let's see, 10's in, 9's in. Oh, we get worn out just doing the scratches. I'm gonna have to take a nap after working this hard. Elliot says very clear bias at what? Speed's doing good, it seems like. Let's see, 2's the only horse that made it in on the inside. How many horses is this even? All these scratches all so far apart, it just fucking feels annoying. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, it looks like a 5-horse race, and the highest thing I could get to is a 10-1. Wow, that 10-1's not bad in a 5-horse race. Can I even get to them though? What is this, allowance 1x? Nah, 10 doesn't really have any speed, or 2 doesn't really have any speed. 10's the favorite. Don't have a problem with his marks. Nine also has some speed. 9, I really don't have a problem with his marks. 9-2, 9 might be a little interesting. Who's a 7? 7 already ran in a grade 2 race, ran against early pressing bias there. "14 has speed, but at 9-2, I probably like the yeah, I probably don't care for this race one way or another, really. Unless I can make a real case for 9 getting the lead, I'm not sure. I think that's a nice 2 wins he had. At least when he broke his maiden, I thought it was a stalking day, so he was dueling on the lead. Match and Stride was the fastest winner of the day. Nine might be just a horse that I'm just interested in rooting for right now. Unless I convince myself that 9-2 is a little bit of value. Yeah, I can't get to the 2. I can't get to the 2. I think 9's the highest price that I can get to. 14 might be the only horse that tries to go to lead with him. Although 10 showed enough speed. 10 was pretty far back. I think nine's the only play. I just got to decide if I want to bet the nine to win or just sit out. I think nine's the only thing that I could. Sounds like the only thing I can do if I want to do anything. And really, only last two races he has speed. I'd like for him to get the lead if I bet him. I'd like for him to get the lead. What is 9-7 worth? Is that worth anything? 7-9 is 20. 9-7 is 25 to 1. I think this is the only thing I'm considering. 9 to win and a 7-9 exacta box is all I think I'm interested in. Margot Lou likes the 2-horse here. Yeah, I just, he'd be good for the ticket without a doubt. You got a better opinion of him than me. Yeah, 9 did go up to 5 to 1. I think I'd do it. I don't know if I love it, but it's fairly cheap. Let's see, Blair likes the 2 at Tampa with the 2-7-9 in the box. Okay, starting a pick 3 here. Just taking the 10. Blair, and Longshot Louis likes the 10 at Tampa. Till likes the 7 at Keeneland. I was hoping 9 could get the lead. That's what I wanted, so we'll see if this is good or not. I'm gonna go to the bathroom and give Bentley a straight. Hopefully I come back with a winning ticket. Bentley! Did he go wire to wire or not? I think that looks like the 10. 10-7-9. Wow, 10 won that race pretty damn easily. Not the biggest surprise there. Not the biggest surprise. He is the best marked horse. I don't got a big problem with it, but man, I was hoping 9 could have a little bit of advantage. How long did he have the lead for? 10 won that race very easily, though, so I'm guessing not for long. Guessing not for long. If he had the lead at the top of the stretch, I'd probably be surprised. All right, but I don't need to watch that replay. There's not much there. Uh, 11 horses. At least we got a big field. 12-5 claimers. We got to see something juicy happen. Otherwise, man, at least the tracks I'm playing is not much juicy. What is this race? This is a 12-5, so claimers. So Florida's going against winners for the first time, but has speed and can stalk. No scratches, huh? Just 11 horses. Choose mostly route to sprint or all route to sprint. Three can get in decent position here at the very least. Who's this horse that he keeps running with? Five has zero speed. I'm not sure what the 6 is here. Has some speed, can stalk. Decent price. I don't want to throw him out yet. Seven's just a horse that sticks around. Eight, I'm not a big believer in. Well, I like that heart too. Oh, 9 at 41 to 1. He might actually get me into a race that I'm not sure I was going to play. Ten's the other favorite, huh? Fuck, 11 did not run bad against some of these on March 16th, huh? He had first. If you could get to the 10, you could get to the 11. Might take some balls, but if you could get to the 10, you could get to the fucking 11. Eight's coming out of that same race. He gave it up pretty quick, though. And if you can get to the 3 and the 10, you can definitely still get to the 11. Four's the only horse. Four's the new face. I'm not sure what I think of the 4 one way or another. But I think 11 at least gets me interested enough in the race. I might be writing down wrong numbers. Hold up, I'm being lazy. Yeah, 3 I don't mind. 4, I just don't know what I really think of the 4. Seven, I do want to use if I'm using the 3, or if I'm using the 11. Oh shit, I'm forgetting completely about the 9. Hold up, I got 2 horses here that I want to key off of. Won't take much to hit this for this to be a great ticket. What's up, K-Son? Back again from New Zealand. What's up, man? Yeah, this horse ran a decent race last race. Got beat by the same group, but I think I'm going with the most aggressive ticket I can. I think I'm going with the most aggressive ticket. And I think there's another decent ticket there with the 3, the 7, and the 4, but I don't want to put that much money into this race, I think. I definitely want a 9 and 11 off to the side. I want to, this is kind of wide. I want to get that narrower. I want to get that narrower to have a hit. Let's see, 10 doesn't have any speed. I'll play that for less, but I want a press ticket out of that group. Who do I press out of that group? I don't think it's the 10 because 10 I'm worried about his lack of speed. If the 9 doesn't get the lead, I probably want it to be the 4. The 4 and the 7, I think I'll press with the 9 and the 11. I'm going to put that in first. 4 and the 7. I want a press ticket there if I'm right. I need one of these bombs to run. I actually don't feel good about my chances here, but I feel good about if I'm right. I'm right. I'm really right. Yeah, 11's not running. At least the 9's up there. At least the 9's up there. I don't even remember who the one was. Hmm. Keep this 9 super active. All right, does 9 have horse or is he done? Fuck, 1's a problem and nine's just not finding anymore. 2, I don't think 2 was on my. Oh, 2 was a route to sprint horse. 2 I did see. I just didn't want to use them. 2 I did see. That was a route to sprint horse. Yeah, the ticket that I would have had to bet more had no shot. That was the 7, the 3, and the 4. 7, 3, and 4. So 2 was always up there, right? Two was. I'd have to see where that 2 came from. 1 had the lead. I didn't see 1 getting the lead there. I thought 1 was a stalker or a closer at the sprints. He's off class drops. That could make him closer to the pace, which I guess it did. But at 3 to 1, I'm not interested in, or 7 to 2, I'm not interested in him. 2's route to sprint and is going to get me there. The Devil Dog's cashing his pick 3. Nicely done. Nicely done. At Oaklawn? Bodrick was close. No cigar. What's up, Jesse? How's it going? Oh, Gas thought the 3 was suspiciously a large overlay. Meaning you paused on that one, huh? He's been dropping too. I'm not sure if he ran 10 like I thought. 10 was going to be too far back. I'm not sure where the 2 came from. I'd like to see if 2 was closer to the pace than I thought. Eleven just ran with that group, but man, he did not fire. But you don't have a real problem with that at 40 to 1. If I'm king off of 40 to 1s, I only expect to hit that ticket very rarely. I thought that was a nice race last. Oh no, I'm looking at the wrong horse. I thought that was a nice race last race. Let's see, Gulfstream is off. 316 over there at Gulfstream. I do want to watch that replay at Oaklawn. 44 to 1 on the exacta, so not a bad exacta at all. What was it, 3? Like 7 to 1? 7 to 1, I think? Yeah, 7 to 1, 6 to 1. Oh, nice pick 3. $100 for 50 cents, 100, a little over 100. 200 to 1, 216 to 1 on the pick three. Nicely done, double dog. Nice run, gotta admit. Who did a long shot Louis like there? Oh, you like the one to win at at golf. One to win at golf. Maybe you're talking about Gulfstream. Let's see. Gas likes the 5 horse at 22 to 1 over there at Tampa Bay. Oh. And this next pick three, you got to really beat the 2 to 5 at Oaklawn, huh? Oh, fuck. I'm tired. All right, where did that 2 come from? Was he close to the pace? I did not see where he came from. Let's see, he came out the gate in good position. Oh, he was closer to the pace. He's about 3 lengths off the lead right now. 2 lengths off the lead, I guess. Okay. Well, if he's that close, he can definitely win. Yeah, he's right next to the 9, so he was in the gravy spot right behind the speed duel. And if a router is that close to the pace in a sprint, he should have horse, right? Yeah, I probably don't got a problem with that. I didn't want to see him do a deep close. That's why I really wanted to see where he came from. Yeah, he was in nice position. Nice stalking trip. I'm looking for speed and stalkers there. So yeah, he ended up being a stalker. All right. See, Blair likes the 3 to win at the Duck. Rockin' Race. Oh, Rockin' Race. Rockin' Ray. What does Rockin' Ray have? 1 and 7? most big time players can afford space heaters. Fuck, it's supposed to be spring. If I made it here all winter, I'm not going to break down now and get a space heater. I made it all winter down in the basement. Now it's spring, man. When's my warm up? Let's see. Okay, got the 2 with the 3. 6 at the Duck. Let's see. 2's going to lead. Speed feels like it's been pretty good at the Duck, hasn't it? At least the races, I think I'm remembering that Speed's been doing pretty good. 2 got a nice lead at 5 to 2. Got it pretty easily. 6 is in second. And 3 and 7 are a little farther back, maybe about 3 or 4 lengths back on the 3 and the 7, and everyone else is really far back. 6 got nice position if he's good enough to either get first or second. Yeah, it doesn't look like he's good enough though. 3 has a big lead up front still. He's getting tired. He's opening the door, but he has a pretty big lead, and it looks like everybody else is tired too. They're cutting into it. He is really shortening up strides, but they're running out of time. Oh, I think it came in 1-2 at the wire. I think he did get nailed. 1-2, maybe 4 for third. Boy, did he shorten up strides late. That 2 did. 2 really shortened up some strides. Or no, 3 really shortened up strides. Whoever had the lead. I can't tell who that is. I think that's the 2 that was on the lead. Yeah, it was the 2 on the lead. He went from looking like he almost couldn't lose to being like, fuck, I need the wire and I need it fucking 30 seconds earlier. I think he definitely got nailed though. 1, 2, 4. Wow, there was 3 5-2s in that race with a 7-2. 3 5-2s with a 7-2. That's your super. All right, Keeneland, just fucking slow day. Has there been any prices at Keeneland today? I think the 2 races I've been, 2 tracks I'm looking at been very chalky. $5 exacta, $7 exacta, $10 exact. Wow, I haven't realized how chalky Keeneland's been today. At 614, that favorite over that 67-1 was the only fuck, that was the only ticket worth having today. It's been wow, I didn't realize that they've been a chalk fest. Other than a second horse that made it 1 decent exacta today, everything else, if I'm playing at Keeneland so far today, I am supposed to be losing. Mizzou Man, what's up, Mizzou Man? Miserable there. Oh, you're at the track, right, Mizzou Man? Miserable there. Yeah, it looks like a cold day. Are you in the paddock? Are you a rail guy? Or did you play for the bleacher seats? We usually get the bleacher seats. It would be cold out there. I'd be inside today. Yeah, Keeneland's chalky as fuck. I didn't even realize how chalky it fucked. Mostly just because I didn't get not taking it all that seriously so far today. Let's see. 2's a big favorite. They'd have to really be making betting mistakes here, or perceived betting mistakes. I don't know if they are. Public's been nailing it. Let's see. I don't mind the marks that he got. I got a bad rail early pressing day and him going too fast to win, and he had the bad rail and was still going too fast to win. Yeah, I don't have a problem if he wins. I got a problem with 3-2. Bit of a layoff, but not crazy. Let's see, 8 went too fast to win. I have no problem with him. He's a better price for me at the very least. I don't know if a dangerous race, 5-1 kind of shrinks, but 12 didn't run all that bad. The race, I don't got the pace being all that fast, but that's not a bad race. What the, let's see. I mean, there hasn't been really any surprises. I think Speed and Stalkers are still dominant so far. Not sure if anything's closed. All I know is every bet I put in today, I was holding my nose while doing it. Let's see, Keeneland. Let's see, 6-1 wire to wire in the first race at 2-1. I'll circle only if they're under 2-1, but you know, basically a favorite. Second race at 6-1 wire to wire is a bigger favorite. $14 stalked. He was only a length and a half behind. He was a big shot. That was this only exacta worth having today. Let's see, 1-1 wire to wire on the dirt, under 2-1. 2-1 wire to wire, well under 2-1. Oh, Jesus. Uh, 10 basically went wire to wire. Was a half a length behind at the first call, big favorite. We're going to call that going wire to wire. Let's see, that was a 5-horse race, so he gets moved over. And this is a 6 race, so that's all the results right there. So Speed's been very good, but everything's been a favorite. So is that a bias or best horse just been going wire to wire? Hard to say right now. Well, there's not much I can do here, if anything. 8, I could be interested in a win ticket. Yeah, really, even 8 and 12, I could be interested in a win ticket on either of them. Nine, I really have no problem if 9 wins either. Now that I'm seeing the 9, I just noticed he was 3-1. Now I might not even do what I thought I was going to fuck around and do. I might not. It might not be worth to do anything here, really. $212 is 25-1. Is that worth it in a race with this many first-time starters? Just because I feel like playing a little bit, is that even worth it? Key off the 12. I key off the 12. I'm using the 2, the 8, I guess the 9. I key off the 12. That ain't better than a win ticket. I'd be saying that no first-time starter can win. Do I want to do this or not? It's 2-8, not 2-8-9. I guess I feel like gambling more than I don't today, even though they're just pokes, but no. I don't have time to look up that box, but I think I'm going to do the box too. I don't have it written down, but 8, 9, 12. Trying to press a little bit. Wouldn't be shocked if 2 just goes wire to wire or 8 goes wire to wire. I'm hoping. Well, I'm not hoping that 2 goes wire to wire. Oh, and I did not bet the 12 to win. I only bet the 8 to win. 12 wins, I need the exacta. 12 got a nice break, but he kind of, but then he fell back to being a stalker. I do like it. And he went down to 7 to 1. Let's see, 8 can't get the lead, 2 gets the lead, and 7. 7 has to be a first-time starter, right? Yeah, 7's a first-time starter, is up there pressing, and 4 is probably a first-time starter too. Yeah, this doesn't look too good. 11 got a really nice break. I thought if he's a stalker, that's a good sign when a stalker get a nice break, but I don't see him any. Or was I looking at the 11? I'm getting the 11 and the 12 mixed up. It might have been the 11 that got a nice break, not the 12. Come on, 12, get second for me at least. Now I got to hope that the exacta doesn't go down. Yeah, I wish I didn't see the 9 because I was going to play the 12 with just the 8 and the 2, and then I seen the 9 and made my tickets worse. My first thought was the right thought with just the 12 with the 2 and the 8. I got a feeling. I got a feeling I might hit this, but I got a feeling that it might just be nothing. Yep, it's going to be nothing. In fact, it's going to be worse than nothing because 212 went down to $12. It was 20 something when I bet. Ugh, yeah, I would have been if I did that bet, I would have been better not throwing in the 9. And if I don't throw in the 9, I'm not even doing this extra bet here. That's the only way I could have been profitable. At the best, I think I'm gonna lose a couple bucks. Yeah, I'm definitely not gonna like it. 2 went down, and so did the 12. My first thought was the right thought. Oh well, I definitely won't add anything there. I was thinking if I could get, I think it was paying 22 when I bet it, and I was like, well, I think I'd take it as long as the first time starter don't run. I think I could hit it. But even $22, unless adding the 9 was still not great. All right. Definitely don't like it. What's up, Noodle? And what the hell are they doing at Keeneland today? Or not Keeneland, Oaklawn. Has Oaklawn been any better price-wise? Well, they had a 9-1 win or a 6-1 win, so they already been better than Keeneland, just with the 6-1 winner. Yeah, $44 exacta, but then a $6 exacta is bad. 23-1 exacta. If you got that pressed, that's not. We're going to say that's better than most of what's been. $6 exacta is another terrible. So Oaklawn's been slightly better. Yes, there was 2 races that paid over 20-1, I guess. Slightly better. Let's see, the 3, we're going to call that a stalk in the first race. Big favorite. Second race, we could call that a wire. 9-2, that almost feels like a damn long shot today from what I've been looking at. 3 stalked at even money, so another big favorite. And last race I know who won. I just don't know the distance. Oh, that was 6 furlongs. So the 2 horse, I know he was like 2 or 3 lengths off the lead, so he definitely stalked. So speed and stalkers so far. Am I in the right race with Southern Sunset? Let's see. 5th race. Yeah, I'm in the right race. Got him basically fastest winner. Last race. Dropping a little bit. Doesn't always have speed. Although on the Oaklawn, it's more of a stalking track for me. One's got a lot of excuses. What is he at, 10-1? I do not know how excited this race is looking to me. I do not think I'm that excited so far from what I see at the very least. 8's at 7-2. I like his speed. I like his marks. Let's see. 7 doesn't have any speed. 7 comes from way behind. This Fairgrounds horse is probably going to press. The 6 is probably going to press, so. Man, what do I think of this 2? 2's at 6-5. Well, automatically, if I'm thinking this hard about him, should he be at 6-5? It's almost like, no. One got a lot of excuses, but I feel like I'm reaching. He got a weak running style lately. Well, does he? He was on the lead 2 races ago on a stalking closing day. had speed before, but man, when he gets behind horses, he really gets behind. Three, I just don't have enough with not knowing what Remington is. I don't trust Remington. I got a feeling I'm going to end up leaving this race alone, though. I'm leaning towards I'm out. I keep trying to build a case for the 4 and the 1. I just don't know if I believe in it. Yeah, I'm definitely not touching this race. Keep trying to figure out who is this horse? March 9th. That's what I was trying to find. I wanted to see if that horse is taking action. Oh, it's a 5 horse. I finally found him. Yeah, I think I'm reaching. I think I'm reaching too far on the horses that I'm trying to reach for. I'm sitting out this race. And I wasn't sure what I thought the 2 was going to do either. 2 ends up getting the lead. I wasn't sure if she was a speed horse, a stalker, or even a closer. I just was not sure on the 2. Eight couldn't get the lead. I don't know how 8 runs his best race now. Two's quickening, three's quickening. I think eight's struggling, but it's not determined yet. I think four's done, and I think one's a never run so far. One would have to have a jet on his ass right now. Three is super interested in running a good race at a big number. I don't remember looking at the 3 at all. Ah, 3 ran too good not to get second. Oh man, 3 ran too good not to get second there. Who was the 3? Yeah. Oh, that was a Raceway Park horse. I did, or a Remington Park horse. I did look at him. I just wasn't that big of a believer. Man, he ran. If you had the 3 and needed the 3, he ran too good not to get second. Let's see. Elliot's ice with the ice cold. Where was Elliot at? 2.7 exacta. Ice cold. What's up, Gordon? What is Gulfstream doing? Oh, another 3. Oh, $3 winner over there at Gulfstream. How has their results been? Well, I'm not going to miss a $4 exacta. 17 to 1 exacta. 37 to 1 exacta is definitely not bad. 24 if you got it pressed. 29 and a 12. So not too many spots there either. Let's see, Rex hit a small pick 5. Nicely done, Rex. Where was that at? Oh, at Oaklawn. Pick 5. Live did a 278. Did I just lose Oaklawn? What was that 2-3 going to pay if that hit? Just 22 to 1, but still. 3 ran a nice race. 2-7 is going to be 10 to 1. But Phil's fine with an ice cold, or Elliot's fine with an ice cold. Four beans is okay. So that's what the pick 5 paid, 4 beans. What is a Foxy Cleopatra? What is that? Gordon, what race? And it's got to be at Keeneland or Oaklawn. I don't have any other forms. So Gordon, what race? Let's see. Lee is in the winner's circle yet again. Tampa City leader. At Tampa Bay. Oh. Oh, 9 horse in the next race at Keeneland? At the Keeneland. What race are we even in at Keeneland? 7th race? Is that going to be turf? No, they're, fuck, I hate how they do that. I think it's off. I'm going to guess it's off. They seem to have a lot of scratches. Pipesy. And just a 14 drew in. Everyone outside the 10 is out, except for the 14. Let's see if we can get this right. It is on the main. Oh, I'll have to look up Hot Beach. Let me get him. The fuck is Hot Beach? I need some favorites that I hate. Where the fuck is Larry Roller? Is he not fixing races anymore? I need that guy to get off of fucking YouTube and start fixing races again. Where the fuck is he? He's interviewing on. I watched him again last night. He's just being interviewed on fucking YouTube all the time. He needs to start doing God's work and paying to stiff some favorites again. Larry, I need you. God damn, I need you. Otherwise, Lee's gonna be Lee's gonna fucking just kill American racing if this keeps up. Hot Beach, there he is. We need my boy back in business. He is doing God's worst sticking favorites. Oh, fuck. No. Oh, no, I was doing that right. I think that's the dude's name. I need him to get back to fucking work. All across the country, we need his help. All right, I don't think I got to look up anyone else. Oh. All right, what am I looking up here? How are they betting this race? Oh, Foxy Cleopatra is a 9. I mean, he's done nothing wrong. It's just deciding if you think he's worth that price. I'm not going to have any marks for the Press Style race, but you know, there's nothing wrong with winning 2 races in a row. And the only race that I got marked on him at the fairgrounds, he was the fastest winner at the first 2 calls and average at the finish. I mean, you know, it's just, I mean, that's just the story of deciding if you like him at that price. CJ, I don't put any stock into what he says, whatever. Because mathematics, I can do a video on the breakdown of what he was saying. And so he was saying he was stiffing the 2 favorites. Now you got to pay for connections. You got to pay for jockeys to make it happen. And you got overhead, right? And all he's doing is putting tickets. And then what he was boxing is the other horses. So let's just say you got a 12-horse race. I'm stiffing the 2 favorites, right? I got 90 combinations, 10 times 9. My break-even point is 180 to 1 exacta. If any exacta in a 10-horse field wins that pays under $90, I'm losing. So, boom, I can't do it in a 10-horse field. Now do that all the way down. You can only start doing it in 6 and 7-horse fields for the math to even start to make sense. I'm just a dumb fucking handicapper, and I can listen to any story someone tells you, and fucking I can point out what's wrong with it instantly. So if you want to risk going to jail in a 10-horse race, you're going to stiff the 2 favorites, and you're going to tell me, because he said it, and I didn't say it. We stiffed the 2 favorites, and I boxed every combination. That's a $90 combination. $90. If you get the winning exact and it pays $67, you are getting fucking ass handed to you, and you paid to go to jail. So you can also handicap what races they can even possibly do that. Well, we'll pay to stiff the first four favorites. Now I got two trainers, now I got now I'm getting a fucking whole slew of people involved in my conspiracy. I love you if it's true, fuck. I'm not I'm not God that says what's right or wrong. I can just say what mathematically can happen and what can't happen. And then you're still limited. So we bet 20,000 into the race. Okay, well, how far does $90 exactus do you get? Yeah, and I am taking the extreme, but it's just as ludicrous. It's just as ludicrous. I can't even talk with some of the other combinations. And let's just say you do it with a 6-horse field. You got a $12 base bet. To get even money, they exactly got to pay $24. Well, that can happen. You got to get $24 just to fucking get double your money. So, even if he's telling the truth, well, you're telling me when it works. I got to have no more than an 8-horse field. All you got to do is listen to people and think a little bit. Do the math. The math is simple. I just know he's not doing it in 12-horse fields. And if you say tries now tries are getting way more expensive. Woo, tries are getting more expensive. And even if I control a horse, you still got to be a handicapper to get the winning horse. And then how many of those horses that he stiffed that he didn't have to stiff? That's all overhead. Even if he pays the jockey and trainer $1,000 each, if he has to do that to 4 people, that's $4,000. Then he has to bet. Then he says sometimes the horse is still outran because the jockey's not going to fall off. So sometimes he got beat by the horse still, beating him. And all he's doing is talking about what I'm trying to do is betting right, but just not going all. Bet less money, and you probably could have had an ROI just by betting right when you think about it. All right. So, but yeah, the 9-horse. It's not like you got a problem. It's just deciding if 2-1 is the right price. I'd say this is probably a field where I don't know about 2-1. I got the 6-horse going too fast to win on a stalking day, or the 7-horse. Speed seems to be very good, but 7 got speed. 14 got some really nice marks. Also ran in a classy race. Yeah, I got no problem if 9. It's just deciding if he's right for you at 2-1. If you think you're getting overpaid, there's horses that they're hard to poke a hole. I mean, undefeated horses are hard to poke holes in. Seven, I do like that last race enough to be willing to be pulled in on him. But I mean, it's another race where I'm holding my nose, making small bets. If I even play this race, 2 definitely doesn't look good enough. He ran one race that looks like an anomaly 2 back. on a day that I thought the rail was bad and he had the 10 hole. I got a feeling that nice speed figure there was just bias aided there. Speed's been very good. I'm not sure what the 5's going to do here. So far, he's just never been near the lead. Six did nothing wrong. It's just 7 might be the only horse that I think is interesting enough to make me do a little bit of something here. Eight's coming out a nice race. Only ran 2 races, lost his first race by a K hair. And who did he run with? Z something? Who was the horse he ran with? I just, oh, that's the 4 horse. Yeah, 4 horse did nothing wrong. Other than if I'm going to poke a hole in the 4. First race he ran against the bias. Second race, I think he had the bias. Doesn't mean he can't explode here. I guess 2 looks like to me, would be the biggest surprise. 5 would probably be a bit of a surprise. I'm going to do a little bit with the 7. I think I'm just going to bet him to win in a key box with a few horses. Well, yeah, key box. And it would be the 9, the 14. Is there another horse? 4 and the 8. I hope 8's the horse I'm thinking of. There's not too much here outside of 7 didn't break at all. 14 gets the lead fairly easy. 7's actually getting steady to dead last. Oh, 2's actually running better than I even thought he could. 2's actually close to the pace here. It just feels like you need to get the lead there, and if you're not breaking, you're not doing much. Seven, I think, pulled up. Who is this horse flying from the back end? Oh, that's the 8. Well, I mean, just not much. Just little poking bets, but another big favorite. Well, 7 was enough to pull me in the race, but I don't think 7 could have ran any worse. Fuck. I could have rode my bike and not be much worse than the 7 in the mud. What did that come in? I don't even remember. 14 won the race. Did 4 hold on for second? I think 9 got third. What was that result? Yeah, 4 held on for, 5 closed to get third. So 14, 4, 5 was the result. Seven came in and 7 and 9 crashed into the 8. Kind of took the 8 chances out from getting the lead or breaking well. it's these results are like pretty bad today. Pretty bad for. Luckily, there hasn't been anything worth going after. That's for Christ's sake. For fuck's sake. Let's see, Gulfstream's getting ready to load. And you got a betting board with three to ones. I mean, think about it, CJ. Like, who do you even stiff here? Like, even if you were a jockey or a trainer with the up nose, you know, all you can do is stiff your horse. Then what do you do? I know guys acting like, you know, and if you're drugging horses, you know, how much does drugs affect the horse? You know what? It's easier to stop a horse than it is to make a horse, you know. And if you know, steroids for a human, you know, you see gradual results, not overnight. And I honestly don't put that much stock into it. Let's see. K Phil wish he had that $8 exacta. Oh, then you got, you know, then you got your horses, whatever. You got your fixing thing. Then the horses break. One of them, you know, takes a bad step at the break. Another bumps. You can't control that. How much? How much? They'd have to be the best handicappers in the world to even know what direction to go. They'd have to know what everyone's doing. You know, let's just say, hey, well, there could be fucking the guy juiced. There could be five guys juicing in the same race. Do they get an agreement and say, you know what, I'm topping mine off today with the most juice? I do know that they're juicing, but does that make them great bettors? You know, fuck, I want more cheating if they can get rid of these goddamn $5 exactas. I want more cheating. I got a chance if they're cheating. And then it's not like, you know, it's not like we're seeing 20 to 1 over 10 to 1 and the exact is paying $5 where you could make a case, well, they do and they bet it down. No, you're seeing the horses that you already know that you're, you know, these $5 exactas are not bet downs. They're like, fuck, I can see that. I don't want this. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, if there was real conclusion, you know, you'd have to see like two 10 to ones combining and it's fucking paying $13 and you're like, they knew, but yeah, I don't see that. I see $13 exactas that look like what you're trying to beat. Let's see. Marco says when he's on the juice, he's better at everything. A lot of things you just gotta, you know, hear stories and fucking just laugh it off. Or if you believe it, just stay away. If you believe in it, it's not good, then fucking, you know, stay away from it. I'm under the camp that stiffing horses is pro player. I mean, three's the favorite here at Oaklawn. Another one. I don't have a problem with him. I don't love him. I don't hate him. He can definitely win. Feels a little bit competitive. Does he have that big an advantage? I don't think he has that big of an advantage over the one. I do not think two's a complete throw out here either. Dude, I don't think two should be that price. If I don't think two should be that price, I definitely like the one a bit. Has two ever beat the one? They keep going too fast to win, but it seems like the one. Well, he beat him for the minors, or force taking action. This just feels like a fairly competitive race right here to me. Dude, seven is been running against some biases, going too fast to win. I am not sure what I think of this damn 3 and 4. Dude, I'm interested just enough to do a poke ticket here. If I can even get it in. If I can get it in. And I think I might want to do a little bit more with the two. Key box, just a 2 with the 3 and the 4 if I can get that in too. Nah, I'm not going to be able to get that in. I was going to do this a little bit too, but was not able to get it in. I just want to write it down because I was going to play it. They cut his odds in half. Hopefully this is not too fast of a pace right here because my 3 horses are near the lead or on the lead. Come on, keep this going around. I don't got it that much, but I think it'd be a decent ticket if it's right. Leave this 2 alone. Keep this 2 going and keep this 1. Looks like you got a lot of horse, so I'm thinking I can get a 2-1 if 2 just has horse. Nah, I need 2 to respond. 2's going to die, and 3's making. I think that's the 3 gearing up. Yeah, that's a 3. I need 2 to really respond. Or is that the 5? Yeah, they both ran good, but who was a 5? I never got to look at the 5. Yeah. Five was a Houston horse, but he was running. He earned Hearts 4 races ago. Five won 2. That's going to be a decent try. 3 and 4 never ran, so neither of those were good favorites, huh? I think that's the best result we've seen at fairgrounds and best result I've seen in a while. What is 5-2? Oh, 5-1 paying. It was 5-1, 40 to 1. I thought that race was competitive. At least that race felt like, but still, all I bet was $30 in it. That's all I bet. Let's see what happened at Gulfstream. 2-8 or 2-3-1-2. Or no, 5-3-1-2. I can't even read numbers right now. That was the first race where I think both favorites looked 7 was coming from Laurel. I wasn't really sure what he was. There was a lot of hard horses in the race. Yeah, there was actually what? 1, 2, 3, 5 hard horses in the race. Are you ready for the Masters of the Sea? Is that this race? Keeneland's just been a shit card today. I don't know how anyone could be enjoying Keeneland today. Well, we got left at Oaklawn. Oaklawn, we at least got bigger fields, and it's been a slightly better product. Oh, we still got 10 races for today, so we still got enough races over there. I think I'm going to have to just wait for tickets that I really like, though, instead of just piddling away right now. I think I'm done with action bets. From here on out, I either got to like something and try to hit something for a real move or forget about it. I fucked around enough on action bets today. How's Tampa been today? Has Tampa been any good today? Oh, this is the last race at Tampa. Yeah, 32 to 1 exacta. Those aren't bad. 25 to 1 exacta. 24. We'll forget about that. 12, 11, 22, 15, 4. Wow. Everything I'm looking at. Has anything been great anywhere? $20.20. Yeah, I'm seeing a bunch of crap or like, 20 to 30 to 1 exactas. If you got them pressed really good, they're good. But outside of that, all right. I only got to look for tickets that I really want from now on. If I have a hit, it's going to be a hit. Let's say Aqueduct if you guys got plays. Throw it up. This Tampa race is your last bet. Long shot, Louis. I can never trust you. I can never trust you with the last bet of the day. Let's see. Lee's trying to. Well, Lee, are you trying to sell shares to your tickets? you want you want everybody in on that racing certainty. Although you're playing from the bookie, so it doesn't matter to you if you got your price, you locked in. Is this the Master of the Sea race right here? Is this your race right here? Was it the 8th or 9th? I know it was late in the day. Next race, it looks like. Let me go to the restroom real quick. Take my coffee cup up. Oh my God, I'm hungry. We got 8th race. Debacle. Let's see, we finally got a race with a single favorite in it, I think. Or we haven't had many of them. Then the next price up is 5 to 1. No scratches. Let's see. I have not been making betting boards, but I don't think that would have made a hill of beans of difference today. When they're chalk, they're just chalk. Only time the betting boards make a difference for me is if prices are coming in and I got overlays. I mean, this horse done nothing wrong. Last race, I even got a bad rail. Half speed. Speed's been good at Keeneland. Feels like you got a break or you got nothing at Keeneland, actually. I got another favorite that, yeah, I like. I don't have a problem. I can see him winning. I see Christopher with another kaboom at the duck. At the duck. Christopher got a lot of tickets today. Nine's done nothing wrong. Only thing eight's done wrong is starting his career at Delta Downs. Seven's done nothing wrong. I like the Hearts two back, came back, went off of that. There's 13 to 1. It feels like there's a lot of horses that can get the lead. Six can even get the lead every once in a while. I rightly raced horses, and a lot of horses can do what I want. Four can do what I want. Five can do what I want. Three is mostly a router. I'd be against the three at a short price. Same with the one, two, three. I'd be against all three of those horses. Four, I can make a case for. Five, I can make a case for, especially if that was a bad rail last race. Five at 6 to 1. Six is the only thing that I think really makes the race super interested. I really like that race two back, but man, for him to do that again, he does it every now and then. But if he gets a good break, and some of these maiden, a lot of horses are just stepping up from maiden where he's already been at this level for a while. You don't know if any of these maiden special weight winners are going to carry on. Seven's tempting at that price. 14 to 1. Seven's definitely tempting. Eight, I'm not a big believer in Delta Downs to Keeneland. If he wins, I'd probably be surprised just because Delta Downs to Keeneland, but that's being prejudiced against what, a D level track? I don't know if that's quite the same, but if you want to poke a hole in the favorite, he's been off a long time. November to now is a bit of a layoff. Would not shock me, just but just feel like you got to break close to the pace. And I just said I didn't want to do any more play bets, so and this race qualifies as a play bet. For me to be in this race, I'm trying to get the 7 and the 6 to do something. Let me just see what some of these combinations are paying and see if I want to talk myself into this. Eleven cannot be played for me with to the 3 or the 5. And even the 9. 11 can be played to the 3 and the 7 and the 6. And even the 4, but I'd have to press the shit out of that. Do I want to play this hard enough to make it right? Probably weigh the 7. A lot of horses got speed. Oh, 4's at 10 to 1. Can I play this heavy enough? Might not be playing it heavy enough. Am I going to get to weigh this though? Come on. I don't want to do win tickets. I'll be adding more money to it. Really 4 at 12 to 1. I'm wondering why. And 4 5. I didn't even consider that combination, and that's probably good. Let's see who gets the best break. Yeah, 11 still gets the best break. 7's too far back, and I think 6 is not. Who is the fastest early? Right now, there is 4 across. Yeah, 7 looks too far back, and 6 already looks like he's struggling. I didn't realize the 4 and the 5 was that price, really. Is that the 11 on the outside, just moving nice and easy? God damn, these chalks today are pretty tough, aren't they? You just got to be close to the pace, but there was a lot of horses that look like they can break. 3 might have a shot. Oh, 3 is loaded. 3 might be the first horse that has a shot to come off the pace today. Five, 3, 2. He was loaded, but wasn't close enough. You got to outbreak. You got to break. You got to break. What is up, Charles? Six, I knew I was reaching for a ton, but I was hoping 7 could have gave me a way better break. I don't think 6 disappointed me. 7 definitely did. Yep, speed is pretty gold there. I agree. 5 made sense. I used them, but I used them with 2 horses that didn't make sense, I guess. All right, I need to find something fun. Wide open race over here. Give me a sprint at Oaklawn. I'd be happy to do a sprint. Basement level claimers. The fuck are they betting? They're betting the 7 here. Boy, 7. Am I in the right race? I'm the Machine is the favorite, huh? What am I missing on this horse? What, the giant speed figures maybe? That must be what they're betting. Yeah, that's got to be what they're betting. I do not like his last race at all. I do have him running against the bias, but man, I do not like that race. Two got speed. But on 317, let's see, the 1, 2, 3 are all coming out the same race, and 1 actually, although 2 was broke slow. I might want to watch that replay. A bunch of horses are coming out of that race. Boy, a lot of horses are coming off that race. 4's coming out that race and got the lead. I think 4 ran out of bad. 4 is definitely, oh, 22 to 1? I've got some speed, but mostly a stalker. 6 is going to be far back. Yes, 7, man. 7 is just a horse I definitely want to play against. I got a giant class drop going for him too, but his lack of speed is. Although there's a lot of cheap speed here. There is a lot of cheap speed. Oh, wait, he didn't run with anyone. I don't know why I was circling him. A lot of cheapish speed. I do like the 4. He got the lead on that race. Did get run over. Did he get ran over? Or did the winner? Hold up, I wanna dig here. Cause I'm thinking about this. Is this a spot? This is dangerous. It's definitely dangerous. What was that 317 race? The winner of that race did close. Hey, that was a meltdown race, huh? It was a meltdown race, and the fractions were in line. 22 to 1. I think he's only like a 10%er, but I love the price on him. And 2 was off slow that race. I like the 1 through 4 here, but is that the best race where everyone's coming out is the big question. That means 5 can't do anything. I don't even want 5 to break. 6 was in that race, and if that was a meltdown race, you would have thought that he would have kept coming. This horse was behind everyone else that I like, and didn't do anything. You would have thought that, I would have thought that he kept coming. Fuck, I wish this 11 wasn't in the race. I wish the 11 wasn't in the race. I don't need another speed horse in the fucking race. Dude, I like that ticket 1 through 4 though. I do like that ticket. I do like that ticket. But 5 can't run. If 5 runs and 11 can't add speed. I wanted to go after this race. I think the best I can do is another fucking poke bet, and I'm fucking gonna hate myself poking bets all day today. Four and two on top of with the 1 and the 3 in the key box. So I got to get that 2-4 exacta. I think I want win bets on the 2 and the 4. I definitely want win bets on the 2 and the 4. God, I need the inside and nothing on the outside, and I need some of these. I think I need the 5 and the 11 not to press. I don't need extra speed here. like that. I like that race. I just like that race. Couldn't get away from it either. 5 is close to the pace. 5 is probably going to be a problem. 6 would have to run me down. I think 7 would have to run you down. I think 8 should have ran better last race. I just don't like the 9. Come on, give me an easy lead with this 4. Just give me an easy lead. Eight's gonna press. That is not an easy lead. Not an easy lead. Fuck, 2 is nowhere. No one's out of that race. Is nowhere. Wow. I thought that was a good race. Dude, everything up there is huge. I don't think 4 can respond here. I'd be shocked if 4 holds on. Nah, 4 is already beat by the 10. No, I didn't have any of the horses there. It was a right race to be in. It was definitely the right race to be in. This is going to be a huge exacta, but the opinion was just bad. Dude, that was a race where I thought that race was going to explode the board. 5-10. 5 was a horse that I was scared of, and he wins at 6-1. 6-1, he went up. Who is this 10? Wow. 10's got a bunch of running style excuses, but I would have thought he would have had a running style excuse today too. I got to see the trip that the 10 got. Oh, was it 5-10 or 10-5? It was even better. It's 10-5. I thought 5 won the race. I thought 5 won that race. Did anyone hit that? No, Charles. This is like Keeneland's been dog shit all day today. And Oaklawn, everything's been kind of chalky. What did 2? 2 must have just missed the break, right? 2 didn't come out the gate at all. God, that was a good race to be in, but man. Horse is just tough. Horse is just tough to get to. I got an early pressing day, slow, slow, slow. I got a bad rail 3 races ago. Yeah, just he would be tough to get to. I wonder if he closed or if he stalled. His last 4 races, he's had absolutely 0 speed. But back in the day, before that, he used to be pretty close to the pace. He would have been tough to get to. (22-2). I want to watch that replay. I want to see where he came from. 46-1. 71-1. 4 was the only horse that even looked like he was up there from the group that I was playing. Let's see, I put too much stock into that race. Whoop, whoop, that's not what I wanted to race. Too much stock into that race. I'm gonna race this. Oh, he's been off a long layoff, so in July I got him on a bad rail. In Oaklawn I got him on a bad rail, but there was a long layoff. He was the lowest of the group. Oh, 400 to 1 exacta, beautiful exacta. I thought this horse missed the break last race. Now, he's kind of lost his speed though. He kind of lost his speed. Three was just a horse that I thought stalked. I put a lot of stock in that 317 race. Four I thought could be the fastest horse early at a nice number. Four I definitely wanted to play. Four I don't regret the four. I wanted that opinion. Five I was always scared of, meaning he would have got points. Six I didn't like at all. Seven I didn't like as the favorite at all. Did he stay the favorite? Did the seven stay the favorite there even? $12 was the favorite. Who the fuck? I think I stopped looking at the 11. I didn't look at the 12. Yeah, 11 was the horse that I think I stopped at the 11. I kept saying I didn't need the extra speed in the race. He didn't run. Huh, 12 was the favorite, huh? Wow, I don't like him as the favorite. Even if I looked at him, I think I didn't look at him. But even if I looked at him, I don't think I would have thought he was the favorite. Said there was a bunch of cheap speed in that race. All right, where did this fucking 10 come from? Oh, 10 came out the gate good. 10's sitting there in third right now, right next to the 5. Okay. So 10 went back to farther back than 5 races ago where he was actually showing speed. I thought if he won, he must have closed. So he was always up there. All right. He's actually a hard horse to get to. God, love the result, but man, I wish I could have got to him. 8 I wanted no part of. Wow. Wow, nice ticket. God. He got 3 excuses, but I would have still been worried about his lack of speed. Ah, okay, he showed speed and was there. God, nice one. Nice one. That's all I can say. Well, right there, all I can say is nice job. Nice job. Did anyone have that? Someone in the chat room had that. Congratulations on the handicapping. All right, and Keeneland, I probably don't want to deal with this race. Only turf race of the day with is this a big master of the seas? Let's see, what happened at the Duck? Oh, is that either the 4 or the 6 on the lead? I get those two. Those are both favorites. It's either 4-6 or 6-4. It looks like 6-4. That black and gold and black looks interchangeable when it's running to me. I have a hard time calling those. And then is this the last race or there's one more? There's one more. And Keeneland just feels like if you don't break, you're dead on the dirt. If you don't break, you're dead, it feels like. And it's just been complete chalk fest. Let me just finish this, but let's see, that's the first 5 races. I think Keeneland, they might have just had did they have a price last race, or I'm getting my tracks mixed up? Did they finally have a price at Keeneland, or it's still been pretty chalky? Yeah, if you don't break, you're just dead. Another big favorite. Oh, that was the exact I hit. That's right. I even hit an exacta that did nothing for me. It was the race I hit. And then the 8-horse went wire to wire. I mean, Speed's won everything, but everything's been chalk. Everything except for single 6-horse. What price was that 6-horse? I wouldn't be shocked if he's just sitting there at 2-1. Who was that horse? 2-1. That was the first race. Is that really the longest price horse that won today at Keeneland? Unless the 8th race paid something. The 8th race could have paid, but I don't remember. Oh, the 8th race did. The 5-horse wire to wire. That's right. 5-horse. That was the only horse that paid. They did have a 7-1 winner last race. Oh, I don't got to circle him. Let's just put a star around him because he's the. Yeah, speed favoring track and fuck. All I know is if my great uncle was playing at the races and my other uncle that quit playing at the races, they would have loved the day. They would have been high fives for everybody. What's up, Matt? How's it going, man? You love the star. Oh, did you hit that race? You must have hit that race. You love the star. No, we got to put a star around it. Something that finally paid today at Keeneland. Masters of the Sea. You guys said he can't lose, huh? Well, shit, 6 was in that race and didn't run that bad. Got first run over him. Why can't 6 win? Going great. Won at poker. Nicely done. Why does he have to win? Just because he run the Breeders' Cup? Oh, Charles Appleby. Charles Appleby came over here for no reason. Hopefully. Let me look at the next race. See if I got a double. I mean, speed's been so good. Just give me a fucking horse to get the lead and give me a price to where I could play a double. Mortal Lock, says Matt Gray. Mortal Lock? I mean, he might be, but man. Let's see. One does have speed and hearts in the last race. I'm looking at the last race. Three has speed and a giant price. Tell me there's no contender there with some speed. Yeah, shit. Well, 5's a nice price too. Gilded Kraken. All of these horses are coming from fairgrounds. And it looks like the 1 and the 5, I bet, are coming out of the same race. That looks like the same race, doesn't it? Yeah, 1 and 5 beats each other. You like the 1, you like the 5. If you like the 5, you like the 1. 6 got speed and can stalk, but he feels a little bit cheaper. Seven's out. What the fuck was that? Three is just interesting enough, too. I think I just like 1, 3, 5 in the last leg. I'll try to get around the 6. 6 is just a non-winners of 3 lifetime. Well, probably all of these are. Let me see if it was 1, 3, 5. I'm running out of time. Just give me the lead and let them go wire to wire one more race on the dirt today. I think I got a shot at that one. Fuck. But dude, I'm willing to look at the 10 and the 6 here. Fuck. Are they not going to let me look at this? Oh, no, it's not 10 and the 6. Who the fuck is it? 6 and the 8, 6 and the 8, 6 and the 8. Let me just see the double. Yeah, I got a beat Master of the Seas or nothing here. So it's 8 and 6. 8 and 6. That's all I got. 8 and 6. Ooh, all now if I'm wrong here, there, you know, with it all being the same saddle cloths, if I'm wrong here, they obviously got the saddle cloths mixed up. Let's see, 2 and 5 are going to lead. Who's the favorite? The 4 is the favorite, and he got position over both of my horse. Well, 6 is there. 4 and 6 are right next to each other. Eight feels a little far back right now. 24 and 1. I'm not crazy about this pace. And if 6 is not quickening, this looks like a disaster. Eight, 6 is definitely not quickening. Hence, eight's quickening, but Jesus, he's out there fucking wide. Master of the Sea is getting a perfect fucking trip. Yeah. Master of the Sea, 3 to 5. Big, easy. He did it easy. He did it easy. Easy, easy, easy. All I got to do is listen to Lee. Frankie's booming. Lee is booming. Charles, nice call. Charles got this. Frankie 8-8 with the try in the show. Godolphin exacta. Let's say 4-3 is going to be what, 7 to 1? Or am I, yeah, 7 to 1. I didn't know if I was looking at doubles or not. Yeah, he did it. He did it very easily. Got one more race at Keeneland. Maybe 2 or 3 races at Oaklawn. Maybe. I even want to stay on. What, 3 races at Oaklawn? Why do I not see a 9th race? Oh, there it is. Well, if I got to pick a hole, well, it's, you know, the one first race out, I think he ran on a bad rail. I do think that's a very nice race, and I do think he can improve to do what he did last race. But if I'm going to poke a hole, I thought that was an inside day, and he had the inside. Still might be able to win. Four's coming out of that same race, and I thought four ran the same race, but he was not as inside. Or I'm sorry, two was keep calling the two the four. Oh no, same day, different race. They just ran exactly the same fractions. How does that work out? 23. Oh, he would have got the hard at the first call, but the second call was equal, and the third call was roughly the same. Those are different races. They were running almost the exact same fractions through the first 6 furlongs. I like that race too, back with the bad rail. Man, one just another big favorite. I do think two's a little bit of value, or actually quite a bit of value. Do I want to take time looking up that, or do I want to look at doubles? I think I know what I want to do if I'm playing the exacta. In the win bets, I think I know what I want to do. Let me just look up that race. Oh, it's out here. That's 322, right? Yeah, the inside won every race that day. First and the fourth race was the quickest race of the day, and they ran the exact same time. One just got a higher speed figure. I'm just guessing because one's a mile race, one's a mile and 16th. If I could get the one off the ticket, I really want to play this race. Just don't know if I can really get him completely off. Are the doubles any good? My exactas instantly were so 1-3, yeah, it was 1-3-4, I think it was. I might just put that in. I want to still look for more. think I'm going to be able to look up doubles, though. Yeah, I don't fucking got time for doubles. I don't know. I don't even know if there's a scratch. I don't even know if I can get that in. No. I can't even get that double in. One does get the lead. 1 and 2 are going. Is this a shorter race or a longer race? So 1 does get the advantage, but 2's right there. Come on with this 2 for me. Yeah, they're battling, and you always feel like the longer price is getting the worst of it. You always feel like it. Come on, 2 gets. God damn it, I don't have the double. Fuck. And I probably should have had this exact any fucking way. I should have had that exact any fucking way. Did 2 hold on for the try? No. But I should have had that exact any fucking way. Damn green screen. Let me go get a pen. fuck, that's gonna be a good exacto. Brought tape down. Where the fuck? Oh, there it is. Ah, fucking paper cut. Fuck off. Is that where I was supposed to go? I'm not even sure. It seems like this is wrong though. Dude, this little thing lasted forever though. Oh. What? Should be a nail in there or something. Holy shit, my studio's falling apart. There. Fuck. Oh. All right, there. Last another 5 years. Oh, fuck, that's irritating. Would have at least got alive in the double. I should have still hit that. Two, put the one away. Got ran down by 2 horses that I used. Ah, fuck, 11-1 on the 4. And 4 was the horse that I was using in the double. The 2 and the 4. Well, it doesn't matter if 2, 7, or 6. Fuck, if 2, 7, or 6 lose, I got nothing anyways. I pressed the 2, 4. Ah, fuck, that would have been. I needed 2 to hold on for second at least. Ugh. Oh, so irritating because all those doubles got to be freaking what? Pretty close to 80, 100-1, I would imagine. Seven's 51 to 1. 6 is 70 to 1. They're a little bit less than I thought. I still would have wanted to be alive to it. Fuck. The last click got me. Last click. I could not get it in. And normally there I'm king off the 2 and the 4 in the exact. I should have hit that exact anyways. I overplayed the 2, but fuck. Still handicapping Oaklawn okay, but fuck. I needed that one. I needed that one. Let's see. Here I was trying to get alive to the speed. And couldn't play the favorite last race to the 3 horses I got. I think those doubles were just paying what? What was I trying to get alive to? 1, 3, and 5. Oh shit, I could have played the double to the 3 horse. Not the 1 and the, well, I could have played the double to the 1, 3, and the 5 actually. It's at Keeneland. Couldn't have played them to the 1, but to the 3 and the 5, I absolutely could have played them too. Fuck, Secretariat in my basement? That horse won't give me any inspiration. What the fuck was the highest price he ever won at? You want a horse for inspiration, it'd be Everfast. What the fuck is fucking Secretariat do for a fucking bettor? Let's see, I gotta look him up. I don't think he's ever done anything for a fucking bettor. No, it's Everfast. Everfast is the greatest fucking betting horse of all time. At least that I know of. Everfast. I mean, Secretariat had to be favorites every time he won, right? Oh God, I'm not reading a whole damn thing. Just get, do they just got his record? Where do I find that at, by the way? No, that's not what I wanted. I wanted to see if he ever won when he was in the chalk. Horse profile Secretariat, maybe that's it. I just want to see the prices he won at. Ah, fuck, I don't see it. I don't see it. I'm not looking. I'm not going down that. I'm not going down there. Everfast, the greatest racehorse ever for a gambler. Rated R was pretty good as a ticket. What's up, Ackland? Rated R Superstars for Bodrick. Yeah, Everfast is my clear #1 betting horse of all fucking time. I think 1,200 to one exacta, 500 to one exacta, and a couple 200 to one exactas. That horse always be nothing. That's the greatest betting horse I've ever seen, and he didn't even fucking win. Just by running second, he was the greatest thing I've since sliced bread to me. Nope, Darth Vader was, I fucked Darth Vader up. Darth Vader, I never took advantage of. And that would have only been one race. Only one race when he won at 47 to 1 or 45 to 1. I should have had that exacta. Let's see, who are they betting here? I am irritated with myself right now. Never less than double digit odds for you, rated R? Yeah, that's four major scores off a single horse in a short period of time for me. And three is still 20 to 1. Fuck, I wish I was alive to the 3 and the 5 in the doubles. I thought I checked them and I didn't think they were high enough, but they definitely were. I might have been looking at the 4 and getting numbers mixed up because I was rushing to do that. Oh, you only got half your bets down on Darth Vader? Still a huge payday? Yeah. And fuck, Everfast only ran for what, 2, 3 years or whatever. And those hits were fast and furious. Let's see, this is the last race, so there's no doubles. It's like, do I want to fire or not? Problem is, all the horses that I'm betting are all horses that does the same thing. Although I think going to lead is good today. There's a chance they could. And one always gets the lead over the 5. Five's a better price for me, but one always gets the advantage over him early. Three, I'm hoping three can clear, but man, I doubt it. Three is just good for me. One's probably is the most likely horse to go wire to wire. Let's see. All I want to use is these three horses, though. I think most of that is good. It's just, man, do I want to either go crazy here? 10 does have speed on the outside, but the outside, he's a sprinter. I can't trust him. I'm against the 10 at that price. I'm hoping 1, 3, and 4 are the best speed, and I really want him to wire one more freaking race. Let's see, I could play this a couple different ways. Could key off the 3 and 5 with the 1 and 4. With the 3 and 5. And, I mean, right now I'm only interested in the 3 and the 5 to win as a win ticket. That would be the aggressive way. I might even go try here. It's literally all I want. Dude, 1's still a good, I still want that too. Or how do I want to play this try? Tries a play bet. Let me come back to what I'm actually doing. Holy shit, I might not get time to get this in, actually. What is it? Yeah. You know, I'm only doing fuck the win bets. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to be able to figure out how I want to play that try. Nah, I'm not even going to be able to play the try or figure out how I wanted to play the try. I don't think I would have been able to do both. Oh, 6 was able to outbreak the 5. I thought 5 had to break. I thought 5 had to break. Man, I don't know how you let this horse get away with a slow pace. I don't know how the fuck you let this horse get away with a slow pace. If you're the 5, I don't know what you're thinking. 5's been breaking with this horse every fucking race, and today when the track looks like speed, come on, 3. Is 3 quick? Nah, 3's not quickening. 9 is really quickening. 4 is still better than the 1. I need 3 to give me a miracle and get second. It just doesn't look like, because 9 is just loaded. I don't know where 5's run is. Is there any way that the 5 can keep running here? 4 was the best. Yeah, 4 was much the best. Wow. Boy, I would have thought that the way I thought this track was playing, I would have thought there was no way that the 1 would have got tired going 49 and 2. I thought there was no way he gets tired. I thought this track was just loaded for speed. Who the fuck is a 9 outside? That's all I wanted to use. Even if it comes in 4-1, 1-4, I can't have that combination. Historically chalky day at Keeneland. Yeah, today was just freaking as in chalks all day long. Keeneland, I'm not going to have to review. It's just deciding if I lost too much money or not enough. There's no way I can say that I could have done something to have a winning day at Keeneland today, though. Who got second there? 9 had to have got second, right? I think 9 had to get second, right? Oh, 1 held on for second? I didn't realize that 1 held on for second, but there's no way I could have a 4-1. Yeah, actually 5 or 9 getting third. I had that try written down here. I don't know which try I would have played though. 5 or 3 would have had to get third. Mike says wife needs his attention. He is done for today. I'm glad Keeneland's Chalk Fest is over. Oh, I got to get over to Oaklawn. I'm in no fucking hurry. Let's see. I want to get live to 3 horses. I'm just irritated right now. Take it easy, Marco Lou. Not your day. You're done. Yeah, I'm feeling the same. More that way than anything right now. Yeah, one's a favorite. I mean, won his first race. I just don't have ran in a grade 2 race second time out. So Bentley wants his food. Is he bossing you around for dinner? Holy shit! It's 6 o'clock. Oh, Bob Baffert too. Oh, oh, that makes me not feel good, Charles. I have no idea how Baffert does that, Oaklawn. Depends on who's peeing in the stall, I guess. Yeah, I just have no idea what to do now. I would have liked to be alive in the double, but that's it. I was trying to get alive to the 276. 276. Boy, they don't. This six horse, that might have been an insane pace that race because Oaklawn, I've been noticing that the paces aren't usually super fast there. Hold on, I want to look that up because that does catch my eye. It's fastest of the day, but I want to see how much faster. What was that on March 29th? Yeah, they were going a little bit faster, but yeah, that was the fastest pace of the day. I still like those three horses. It's just I wish I didn't know. I wish I just didn't see the one. And fuck, I probably would have not mind continuing a double. I have no idea who got scratched. I do like the one next race. The one might be the favorite. Who's coming over? Yeah, I probably fucking dicked around. I'm gonna try to get a double to the one and a 10. No, no, dicked around too long. Yeah, that one I dicked around. I'm more irritated because I got a feeling I'm gonna hit this double that I couldn't get in, and I just want a pity party for myself. Even if I'm wrong, no, it doesn't look like I'm gonna be that wrong. Because seven looks loaded, six is there, two still there. I don't think I'd. I'm hoping I would have missed the double, but it doesn't look like that'll be true. And if I didn't see the one, I was gonna box 762, but I didn't realize seven was the favorite. So maybe I can't. I got a feeling I couldn't have boxed that exacta, especially if it's 7-2. I know I couldn't. No, I couldn't have boxed that exacta. So yeah, it's just dumb luck that I got shut out of that ticket and could not possibly even lost that double. That's just bad luck. That's just dumb luck right there. Was seven? I thought seven wasn't always a favorite. I don't even think he was close to the favorite. Wasn't the seven 5-1, or was I always looking at the odds wrong there? The cancer is spreading. Chalk cancer. I don't think this horse was a favorite going in the gate. I don't think he was. Maybe he was. But I don't think he was. I thought 1 was such a big favorite. I don't know why I think 7 was 4-1 or higher. Maybe I'm just wrong about that. Maybe I'm just wrong about that. The groom did not pee in the stall. That's why you gotta bring your own tainted hay for a Baffert. You gotta have a tank guy. If you don't got a tank guy, you don't got to worry about Baffert. 7 had a huge hold on that horse, though. It was like I knew. I knew when I got shut out of double that I was probably going to hit the double. What is it? The gambler's luck or whatever? Gambler's fallacy or whatever? I don't know. What could go wrong will go wrong. Finally had a ticket worth having today and fucked it up. Not fucked it up, just got shut out. Now, this ticket, I was really late. And I was still trying to look for what I was even going to use, so. This ticket's not going to, even if this ticket comes in, it's not going to upset me. I don't even know if those combinations even are worth playing. I was glancing, trying to find something and not exactly sure. And I got a feeling 1's going to be the favorite. So I doubted if I would have had to check it, and I doubted if 7 and 2 could have even been played with the 1. And I can't say this race, I actually like what I was playing too, like I did the race before. Because I pucked around too much. Yeah, 51 the 1 double actually hurts. Because that would have made today mostly right. Probably. Yeah, and 7 couldn't have been played with the 1 anyways, 14-1. 7 could have been played with the 10, 123-1, but I don't even know if I actually like the. And I don't even know if 6 could have probably been played with the 1, because he was 8-1. That would have been a loser. And I'm not sure if 2 could have been played with the 1 either. Let's see, Long Shot Louis is on his real final bet this time. And I'm still pissed at myself because normally I would have just hit that exact in the race before at Gulfstream. Or I'm sorry, at Oaklawn. I kept saying I wanted to get more money in that race, and I knew that was going to be a good sequence. Pick 5s? What did a pick 5? Oaklawn wasn't super great. What did Oaklawn started doing? Oaklawn started getting better, obviously. Well, last race, honestly, wasn't great. It just closed out a good double. Wildwood was nice. I mean, 11-1 winner. Oh, I forgot about that 10 horse. That 10 horse at 23 to 1. And then that 5 was 12 to 1 the race before that. 5 to 1 over. I don't even remember that exact. Oh, I do remember that exacta. Do I remember that exacta? 5-1-2. What was that? 6 race? Oh, that was a tough. That was a good race. 5-1-2. That was a race where I liked the 1 and the 2, especially pulled the 7 in. Yeah, 5 actually made sense there. I kind of forgot about that race. Yeah, that was a decent race too. Man, 7 was just loaded. Look at the hold he had on this horse. Six, I think, was the horse that I thought could have been the fastest early. That was a horse that I think I looked up and was like, yeah, that was a fast race. He did get the lead by himself and just wasn't good enough to win or even get second, but definitely the fastest of that group early. Hold up, what race was that? Yeah, it was the 6. 7 was a speedy stalker, and that's exactly how he ran too. God, he just looked like when he made his move, it just looked never in doubt for him, didn't it? It just looked like it. What's that, Key? You talking to me or is this shitty outside still? Let's see. I only got the first 4 results. Let's just do this. I don't even know if I want to bet another race or am I done betting? It might be what I see on this. Let's do the 5th race. 2-1 wire to wire is a big favorite. Let me just make sure these are right. They look right. Yeah. Okay. So that is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So 6 race. What happened in the 6 race? That was a race that came in 5-1. 5-1-2. He was a decent price. Man, man, this 10 horse, man. Nice fucking race, but man, just hard to get to. Speed and Stalker is exactly what I'm looking for. For when that race stalking, that was a nice price. That's probably the second highest price of the day. And then 7 just won stalking is the favorite. Charles can't beat the one on pay. Yeah, I got a feeling. I kind of thought that too. Already thinking my chances of finding a score without having to adjust my original opinion. Let's see, what were the paces today? I want to just look. I'm digging. I'm fucking around right now. Do you know what's for dinner? Had filet yesterday. I'm accustomed to filet now. Every day. I had it on the boat every day, Kiki. I'm accustomed. And so is Bentley. It's just day in and day out when I do this. The fucking time's always running a pretty predictable range once you get the first one. They don't run the fastest times there over there at it's just been 22 and 22 to 1 to 22 and 4, 46 to 47. Not much different from the pace race to race all day today. You'll find that a lot if you start charting a lot of races. You might have one outlier. A lot of times, man, it's so predictable a lot of times. More often than not, it just always falls in the same every race. It's just 22:46, 22:46. Yeah, I didn't mean to stop that one. I just completely. A lot of times, the class doesn't even make that big of a difference. Okay, those are the only 4. I just want to do the class right now. I'm just fucking around. They were all speed and stalkers. They all ran the same pace every fucking race. No. Don't want that. What was the classes? Claiming 20,000. 3 lifetime. I was a maiden claiming 20,000. I want to see if there was anything that a big class difference. That's all I'm looking at. Claiming 12, that so far is the cheapest. Now when there's 2 lifetime. back's getting stiff. Claiming 12-5. Just multiple wins. So 22.46. You got to be able to do 22.46. All right, let's see. Let's say Charles is still trying to dig. Chalk. Oh yeah, one was just a big chalk. You could, class drops are not only always positive, sometimes they're big negative. That's a hole you could poke in him. He is dropping. Most handicappers say that he's dropping and it's a positive. You could take the approach that he's dropping and it's a negative combined with the bad price. But yeah, he's hard to get by. Looks like well, if they go 22 and 46, you got a lot of races where the races where he was able to do those fractions, he was on the West Coast. At Oaklawn, he hasn't really been close to the pace on 22.46. But he's, been at a higher level, so the class drop, if you're right, can make you close. I don't think I'm that worried about the two. Best thing I think he got going back is that Mark 2 races ago, I got a bad rail early pressing day. If I'm right about that, there might be room for improvement, but can 3 go 4 races ago, I got him on the inside. That was at Fairgrounds. Early pressing day, had an asterisk there. Not the fastest horse early, a little slow at the first calls all the time. He should be, to me, he should be a price. I don't know what I think of the 4. 4 should be a price already if I'm already don't know what I think. Man, I do not know how this, but Allowance 1X last year or the start of this year. That's a much higher level than what any of these horses done. I had that a bad rail. So he wasn't on the bad rail, but he was going 1 tick slower than the fastest winner. What looks to be a fast time. Well, 1 tick slower than a fast winner already tells me it's a fast time. I don't know why I'm circling that. Here, I want to grab my. Fuck is my I want that back. Then he goes over to Houston. I mean, those could be higher level, but then last race, he would have been running. I think 5 got some upside, Charles. I got him running against the bias. 6 might be able to close to the pace if 22.46 is what we've been needing today. He's been average the last 3 races. Looks like he can get 22 and 46 if that means anything. The big thing is that, you're either going to try to use the 1 or you're going to try to beat the 1. I think is what my big decision is. But 5 and 6 are at least a little interesting. Let's see. 8 on February 16 ran with a few horses. This is a long layoff. This is actually years layoff. I got a feeling that's not even a proper mark. He hasn't raced since 2022. I don't think I was looking at the year. He's out anyway, so it doesn't matter, but I was looking. That's not marked right. 10's a horse that, fuck, if the 2246, that's the pace he's been running on. Most of these horses haven't been. 10 could be interesting at 24 to 1. And 12 doesn't look terrible either. I don't know if I like him. Manchester strides with the slowest winner, average. Manchester strides with the slowest winner, still falling out of it. I don't feel like doing a betting line right now. Let's see. I'd be interested in a 12, 5, 6. I think there was one more horse, the 10. I think one's hard to get by. Uh, 8 might be also interesting too. Let's see, I got to get to the right race. I'm not even in the right race. Let's see, if I can't get by the 1. 1, 5, I'm not interested in. 1, 6, I got to press all the way to the max if I want it. 110 is 83 to 1. 1.8 is 68 to 1. I definitely don't mind those. And 112, I'd have to press to the max. So if I did anything with the 1, it's only to the 6, 10 and the 12. That's it. No, not the 12. I think it's, hold up, I got the wrong number. It's 10 and the 8, 10 and the 8. Now, if I try to beat the 1, I got a lot of shit that I could do with these if I try to beat the 1. So I'm actually would be narrower if I don't try to beat the 1. Let's see, do I really like these horses though? 12, I don't think I'm reaching on the 12. What was I using? 12, 8, 10, 5, 6 if I wanted to do something else? 10's a bit of a reach, but at 25 to 1, I probably got to. Yeah, I'm not going to be able to do a betting line. I probably got him at around 10%. I probably feel more comfortable with the 8, but both of them are the same price. Let me look at the 5 and the 6. 6, I'm definitely not reaching for. 6, I'm definitely not reaching for. Six got a real good chance to win this race. There's some other tickets I like here. Then I go trying to beat. I do both of those. I'm just playing them for separate amount if I do. Do I want to play the one or do I not? Almost feels like I'm bashed to death with these favorites. Five, 6, 12. Then I'm pressing the 6 with 5, 12. Playing this one for less, but that's a huge hit. These are probably 5, 12, and 6 are probably decent. You know what? I think I'm doing it. Last race, I'm done. Let's see, the only ticket I might not get is the press ticket with the one on top of the, what was it, the 6 and the 8? No, 8 and the 10. 8 and the 10. Let's see, these are two different directions. But I think I want this side of it. Well, I don't really care. These were paying really good. Let's see if they go that same pace. Oh, one got a lot of pressure. Who's this pressure coming from? $22 and 1. They went the same pace we've probably thought they were going to go. 22 and 146. Five looks like he has a nice hold. Five's looking for a room, but I need the 8 or the 12 to run with the 5. Find me some room. I need some room. No, this looks bad now. 6 is flying, but I got nothing to go with the 6. Yeah, 22. They went to 22.46. The 2 inside horses. Boy, I had nothing. I had one double, and that's all I could have hit today. One double and one exacta. Oh, that's a fucking beautiful ticket. God damn, that's a beautiful ticket. 54 to 1 over 19 to 1. Yeah, I'm not complaining. That's a beautiful ticket. 2 ran on a bad rail last race. Who won? 2 or 3? It doesn't really matter in that exacta who wins, does it? 3's going to win. Yeah. Boy, I want to watch that replay to see how that pace developed there. Both Turfway angle? Where do you see Turfway at, am I looking at the right race? Both Turfway angle? Or what's the Turfway angle, Case? Case with that, let's go. Uh, 3-2, I think it was. 3-2 or 2-3. 3-2-5-7. 3-2-5-7. Bombs away. Yeah, I mean, two got the bad rail, was coming off a layoff. Tough. I don't think unless the inside was good. Let's say one's dropping, one got caught in a speed duel. I think one got dueled with either the two or the three. Didn't the two or the three outduel the one? Three was just a stalker off of recent class drop. Maybe even a closer. I want to watch this replay just to see how this develops. You got the double. Nicely done. Four looks considerably worse than both of them. Five, I think five had a little of excuse getting steady there, though. Six, I have no idea why the six was so far back, but he was. He was coming late, but the race was done. Knew the one horse was a rat. Yeah, one was a horse I thought you either played him or played against him. Seven earned a heart, ran against some bias at routes. Tough race. Six, I have no idea why the six was so far back. He's usually much closer. Five, I think, had a little bit of excuse getting steadied, or I thought he had traffic. I just want to watch that race again. My long shots ran like long shots. Yeah, beautiful race, though. I will not complain about those kind of results. I'm just trying to look to see if there was any way I think I could have got there. Let's see, they broke against the line, and I think two and three were always up there, or at least the two was. Yeah, two and three were always up there. 10 was up there. Yeah, two and three were always up there dueling. One got dueled into submission off a class drop to 54-1. Let's see if five really had a gripe. I thought I seen the five get steadied pretty hard here. I might be wrong though watching the race. He runs up, got really nowhere to go. Does he get steadied or he just has nowhere to go? He definitely has nowhere to go. He's kind of in no man's land. Six, I have no idea. Six was that definitely coming, but man, two and three, we're not getting. In fact, they're pulling away, so it's not like. Yeah, fuck it, putting those two horses near the lead is, I think, the toughest part about that, right? Three, he has been stalking the last two races. But man, he wears the uniform of a closer more often than not. Although you could go back to within 3 races ago, he was making a big drop. He does have a recent class drop. He's in position last race, and the race before that, or last race, he was in position and still ran 3rd, cutting into it. 2 did all the dirty work. And he just doesn't look like a front runner. He just doesn't look like, he looks like a stalker at the best. I do like the excuse 2 back. Tough. If you got it, nice handicapping. Boy, and they won it easily. See, the horses I thought could get the lead was, who were the horses I thought could get the lead? 5 I thought would be a stalker. 5 I thought would be a stalker. 6 I thought could be a speedy stalker. I have no idea why he was 100 lengths back. Really, there's no speed in this race. 8 wasn't going to get the lead. 8 was stalker at the best. Oh, 10. 10, you could make a case. He was actually up there, just nowhere near good enough. He was up there and fell out. 11, I said I did not trust the 11. Wow, tough race. Actually, beautiful race. The second half of Oaklawn was actually a nice card. But everybody, that's it for me. Keeneland and Oaklawn for the next 2 days. So back to the drawing board for me. But everybody, take it easy. Good luck if you guys are playing. Hope to see everyone tomorrow.